good vibes, Goddess Tarot. So today we're gonna do a romance reading. Right, just mainly gonna use my romance deck. So we have 5 piles here today. So you can pick your pile or piles to float your boat. So first pile here we have wedding. Second pile we have romantic feelings. Pile 3 we have honeymoon. For pile 4 we have you deserve love. And for pile 5 we have religious factors. Let me show you the card. So you can pick your piles or piles, and I'll see you there. Hi there, pile 1. Welcome to your reading. So let's see what comes out for you. So I'm gonna shuffle these on camera and this on camera too. Okay. So let's see. First we have addiction, codependency, obsession, possession, controlling, has, blocks, restrictions. And we also have kisses, unconditionally loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. I have a question, but I'm just going to see the next card before I ask my question. Then we have golden mirror, self-absorbed narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Okay, that was my question. I was confused. I was like, what are you like obsessed with or addicted to? Yeah, it's okay. Because the unconditional love threw me. I was like, what? Sorry. Now it makes sense. Yeah. Also with the controlling, I was like, what? It was unconditional. It threw me. Yeah. It's not unconditional love. It's conditional love. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Let me explain my sorries. If I laugh and you're not laughing, then I'm probably sorry for laughing, but not really, because you gotta lighten up the energy. You gotta laugh at that. And then with the unconditional love versus conditional love, I'll say sorry because like what you're going through, I've been there. It's not easy. Especially once you like know the truth or you realize the truth, it's definitely not easy. And that's why I say sorry. But I still laugh because it's just like, once you realize it, there's nothing you can do but laugh a little bit. Like, might be like, it's like a weird sense of humor you gotta have for certain people and certain things. Like, you can't take life seriously. Life is just jokes, man. Like, there's serious moments, but like stressing out about it is not gonna do anything but cause you to have anxiety, and anxiety is a son of a bitch. So you just gotta laugh, man. I laugh when I'm scared. I'm laughing when I'm nervous. I laugh at anything. I just laugh. Whoa. I'll stop making jokes about certain things. I mostly made jokes about things that happened to me. So it's just like, you get it? So that's what I was like, they threw me. Because I was like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, I have a question. Because it was. I was like, it was like, were you addicted to their kisses? But it's like, you're addicted to I won't say like the ups and downs of it, but with this codependency, you feel like you need that person to give you love with this giving and receiving. That's, you feel like that's the only person you would receive love from, but they're not really actually giving you love. That's the thing. It's not love. That's why this. That's the funny thing. Like that's, Kiki Palmer. The gag is that's the gag. It's not love, but yet they will try to make you seem like it's love. Especially if there's a narcissist, it will try to make you seem like what they're doing is love. But some people, love is very destructive and detrimental to people. So it's just like love isn't supposed to be hurtful or harmful, breaking your mental health, breaking your emotional health. You questioning if you can trust this person, trust yourself, or trust people in general. That's not love. That's that's not love, okay? And trying to control you and stuff like that, no. And half the times, narcissists can't even control them damn self, but want to control somebody else. Like, get out my face. Like, it's just like, no. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, we have love bombing here. Yeah, they will tell you that they love you, but it's not actual love. And that's what you're actually addicted to. Not. I also have the affection. Like, yeah, it's not actual love. Could I won't even say affection. It could just be the attention that you get, but it's not actual love. But yeah, let's continue. Oh, I forgot to set the time on. I'm trying to do 45 minutes for each file. So, next card. Let me set the time first. Next card we have is wedding. The situation involves marriage. Oops, sorry. And like what, every addiction, there's rehab. For love, I guess the rehab could be therapy, being by yourself for a little bit, dating yourself, therapy, journaling if you don't have money for therapy. Support groups, some, some. But this wedding, if you are actually married to this person, marriage is not, like I said, love is not supposed to be controlling. Marriage is not supposed to be controlling or codependent. Because you did things before this person. When that person died, you're going to do things after. You're not going to die together. I mean, unless you're in like a situation where that could happen. But 9 times out of 10, one person survived, like surpassed the other person. So it's just like, when that person is dead and gone, what you going to do? Hmm? Huh? Okay. Like, it's that. Like, you have to be able to survive and live without this person. Because you did it before, so you can do it again. That kind of thing. And like I said, you love the attention or the infatuation that you get from this person, not the actual relationship or the person. Or if there's falling in love, you're falling in love with the attention that you're getting, the affection that you're getting, but not the actual person. And it's become one-sided and unrequited love, and it's just way too much, and then that causes problems. Nobody got time for that. Okay. And also, if you look here, and it literally says one-sided relationship, this person is walking away and you blowing kisses to their back. So, and then there's like different kinds of like relationships and different kind of people. Like, I know there's the avoidant people, when it's just like they want to love you and want to do like a whole bunch of things with you, but they build up this wall and stuff like that. And it's real hard, okay, for you to, you love them the way that they want to be loved, put the wall in the way. So it's just like, just put the wall down. And I can love you the way that you want to be loved, okay? But then it's like they, try to avoid it, and it's because they scared. And it's just like, with this having blocks, I can't do nothing, okay? And then, it's just, it is what it is. It becomes one-sided, and then becomes chaser and runner, and then it's like if you try to chase an avoided person, they just build up more walls, and it's just like I don't rock climb that often. Like you gotta stop. Like, you gotta stop, okay? Then we have love yourself first. Your self-respects make you more romantically attractive. See what I said? See what I said? Some therapy. Date yourself. Be by yourself. Be by yourself. Okay? Journal. If you can't do therapy, get to know yourself. Some self-love, self-care, self-treatment. Because then you will know like how you want to be loved and how you want to be treated and what like your form of love looks like. Like everybody's love is different. Like but if there's controlling and blocks and restriction, let's I'm gonna take a left real fast. Like like in like 50 Shades of Grey. If you was into that with no problems, that card wouldn't show up here, okay? Being controlled and codependent. That would not show up, okay? Because y'all have already come to an agreement, a commitment that this is what y'all gonna do. Okay? Okay. Like Christian and Anastasia, this wouldn't be for them. No. Because Christian literally wanted Anastasia to kind of sort of control him a little bit. And not to say control him, but but like be his in a way. And actually love it wasn't one-sided. They wanted to be with each other. You see it? So that wouldn't be there. Now, remember Christian and the other chick? I forgot her name. And then she like came into the house and he was like, look at me. And like had to snap and I was this might be her. Okay? I'm sorry. Like, it might be that relationship rather than Christian and Anastasia. You get it? Like, and then Shorty was listening. Like, it was wow. Then we have, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. All right, we have here your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So you start loving yourself, caring for yourself properly, and realize that what you're giving to yourself, this person wasn't given to you. This person can't give to you because, like I said before, how they might love or see love or feel like they love could be destructive and very damaging. And the love that you're giving yourself is not damaging you or hurting you in any way, shape, or form. So you will start to respect yourself more, right? And not play about yourself because you don't want somebody to play with your mental stability or your mental health, your emotional health, your physical health. So you just cut that person out. Right? You start to love yourself unconditionally. You realize that, like I said before, you're gonna be okay without this. You was already okay without this person. You're gonna be okay without them again. Like, it wasn't like y'all was always joined at the hip. Like, you had a life before this person. You're gonna have a life after this person. You're gonna be loved after. Probably love better after the person than when you were with them. And then we have recovery. And it's a purple card. And purple from this deck is represent your third eye, which is right here. And your third eye is all about your psychic abilities, your intuition. You know, if you don't like the word intuition, the gut feeling, you know, that something is happening. Also, your intuition, right? But the we're the people that hear the word, like hear things from time to time. Your intuition and your ego is totally different things. Your intuition won't tell you to hurt yourself and or other people, right? The clear audience people. It will not tell you to hurt you or other people, okay? Your higher self won't do that. Your ego might, but your higher self won't. So those intrusive thoughts when you like to yeet yourself off of something, okay? That's not your higher self. That's not your intuition, okay? Okay. Woo! There's just your intrusive thoughts that you gotta, logic have to come in real after it and be like, well, if you do that, you will hurt yourself. And they'd be like, you're right. But it will be fun. Like, it's just, that kind of thing. Then we have bittersweet, which is blue. It's just your throat chakra. Your throat chakra is all about communication, expression, speaking. You also your creativity. Like, everybody have like their own way of speaking in a way. Have their own little lingo. But sometimes with this bittersweet thing, it could rub off like you picked up certain things from your family or like people that you're around, your environment, and that's why it could be like bittersweet once you realize that, and realize that you probably wasn't in the best environment growing up as a kid. But this narcissist, he probably had a narcissistic parent, which is how you got some of the traits, or you picked up on some of the traits to then be able to do this to other people. Because your mom, probably a parent, your grandmother, I don't know. I don't know. Could be a parent, could be a grandma, could be a grandfather. I don't know. People can be around like their aunts or their uncles. I don't know. I don't know what your family's like, but it could be like somebody in your family that's like that, and you just picked it up. But even with the self-absorbed, because a narcissist, unless like a therapist actually like say like, oh no, like you actually have like narcissistic da 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 da. I don't know if I won't say disorder because I don't know if it is a disorder. Because to me, that's just how they are. There's just a way of life to them. So it's just, I won't say it's a disorder because it's just a narcissistic personality trait. It's something. I won't say if it's even a trait. It's just something, okay? But some of them just have little bits and pieces of it, like traces of it, like characteristics, where some people are actually like a full-blown narcissist. So that's why we have like self-absorbed. You can be self-absorbed and like stop that at some point in time where you realize like, oh, this is damaging not only me, but people around me. I need to stop and think about my actions and da-da-da-da-da, okay? Where a narcissist, they don't care, okay? They don't care whatsoever. They don't care, all right? They just don't, okay? If it's love for you versus love for them, they're going to pick them every time. No matter who you are, what you are, they will pick them every time. Every time. It's going to be them. They picking them. Okay? Even with this marriage, they're going to pick them. Picking them. Even if they're wrong, you're wrong for telling them that they're wrong. It's picking them, okay? They are team them all the way, okay? That's why I was like, you just gotta laugh for certain people. You just gotta laugh. Just put yourself first. Love yourself. Walk away. Just kick them from a distance, because it makes no sense. But this love bombing, they will literally try to say, like, oh, I love you so much. Oh my God. But then it's like, if you love me, why did you throw me under the bus? Not like 5,000 times. If you love me, you wouldn't do that. Oh, remember what's that? If you watch Umbrella Academy with Klaus, right? And like, if you loved me, you wouldn't be out here pushing me you wouldn't be locking me in way of things, trying to help your power. It's like, no, okay? No. Like, leave me alone. Go away. And then we have vanity, which is one of the seven deadly sins. And vanity is all about caring what other people think about your appearance, what they're gonna say, what they're gonna do. Da, 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 da. If you love yourself and put yourself first, you won't give a fuck what nobody else say or feel about you. So you just won't care. You just do what is best for you and what makes you happy. Right, with this recovery, bittersweet, and vanity, like those people, I said it before in multiple videos, like if you having boundaries somehow bother somebody else, that's a problem. Okay? You have to look at that and take it into consideration. Why would they be bothered at the fact that you have boundaries? Because they don't meet those criteria to get through those boundaries. Which is why you have those boundaries for people like those. So why would you then knock down those boundaries to allow that person to come into your life to fuck it up? Not like back in the old days, a castle had like the board and the bridge. They had it for a reason. And they brought it up for a reason. To not just let each and any old person just come in there. Like, no. Like, who are you? Okay, drop the bridge and then you can come in and bring it back up. Like that kind of thing. You just don't let anybody in because they love you. No. No. You ever watch Boys Meet World? I don't know why this always reminded me of Eric when he came back from he was dressed like that for the college reunion. Yeah. And then he saw Feeny. He was like, Feeny. I love the Feeny call. But with this recovery, you gotta think about what's best for you. What's how you want to express yourself. Your happiness. There we have, I can't make a decision. Okay. Let's see what else. We have, I feel lonely. Okay, before I say something, let's see what else. Life without you is hopeless, dark, and depressing. I miss your light. Well. Hold on. Did you leave the person that read it? Or they tell you to leave them? Let me get another card. Ooh, card fell. Hold on. We have I want out. Okay. Because I was like, hold on. What you mean you missed my light? Okay. All right. I want out. Okay. All right. I'm going to go with 5. Then we have I'm blocked. Ooh. So you get that the difference between like, well, are you about to start with this loving yourself? You start to realize like another advice that I will give, and I was like this is like middle school. If your presence bring me some form of peace and or clarity, I'm good without you in my life. I'm gonna be alright. Okay. Like I'm good. Alright? You could I'll have no hate, no anger, no judgment, no harbor, no none of that towards you. It's just I'm good. I'm fine. I'm okay. Hope you be okay over there. I'm gonna be okay over here. Okay? Don't come over here. Just be positive over here. You can be positive over there, but just be positive over there in your way. I'm gonna be positive over here in my way, and we cool and we good. All right? We cool and we good. Okay. But like I said before, like with that, it's not actual love. It's like the affection or the attention. And we have I feel lonely. Like yeah, you see it. You see how it came back? Date. It's not actual love, okay? They just love what they was getting from you. And then it's just like, if they become a decent human being, you know, we won't have those problems. But that don't occur to them. Because they're narcissists feel like they're not the problem. So it won't occur to them to do that. It just won't. Like I said, their form of love is very damaging. And which is why you want out and why they blocked. If there's love bombing and those other stuff, yeah. But like I said even before with Christian Grey, and I forgot the girl name, but she was stalking Christian, and then she started stalking Anna. Like, forgot her name, and then Christian had to be like, "Hey, look at me, don't look at her." Like, look at me. Then was doing all this little stuff, and it was like that kind of thing. This will be that relationship, not Christian and Anna, where Christian actually wanted Anna. And then if you was turned on by Christian, Christian is not a dominant whatsoever. Not whatsoever. I knew that. Which is why Anna was just sitting here. She more of a brat kind of thing, and he doesn't seem like he got brat tamer in him. Okay? Like, whatsoever. So, yeah. Like he said in another one of the movies, he's just a sadist. He likes causing pains to people that remind him of his mother because his mother had hurt him. Well, not really hurt him. He wanted to hurt his mother for the things that his mother didn't protect him as a kid. So now he take that problem out on females that remind him of his mother or look like his mother. But Anna, that does look like his mother. Anna or Anastasia? There we go. Wrong person. Anastasia. Look like the mother, but actually love and care and support him and stuff like that. And it's just like, oh, I never had that before, kind of thing. So, yeah, good. You find out the differences and realize the difference. Now, some people that's just dominant and just like, all right, cool. And then there's some people that's submissive. No problem, okay? Then there's some people that are switches. They don't talk about those. They can go back and forth between them. I could be a dominant, I could be a submissive. Just depends who you are, what we doing. And then they have masters and stuff like that. Pretty much kind of so like the more dominant people kind of thing. So just different kinds. You just gotta find in between. Christian is not dominant whatsoever. Like I said, Anastasia is literally what I was getting is brat, and he did absolutely nothing to tame it. So he's not even brat tamer. Okay. There's levels. Levels. So right now at the bottom of the day we have sexual desires. See, we just said it's not for love. It is not love whatsoever. Yeah, I said we was gonna go left. Cause that, yeah. No. This is not love. Okay. So now we have the King of Pentacles. Now with the sexual desire, but the King of Pentacles here, and this is my romance deck, right? And this vanity. Also this self-absorbed and kind of thing and controlling. And the King of Pentacles, when he's balanced, he's pretty cool, pretty chill, right? Has money, financially stable, independent. Could be like generous, right? Generous, genuinely generous. Like don't really expect to like get it back or won't throw it in your face or nothing like that. When he out of balance, Money equal power. And it's like, you can have money. I don't care how much money you got in the bank. But if you cannot lead, I'm not following you. Okay? I'm. Okay, if you know the Bible, okay. There's Proverbs. They talk about a wise man and a foolish man, okay? I'm not gonna follow no foolish man to lead me to my destruction. Why would I do that? That make no damn sense. And if you're a wise man, why would you follow the foolish man to do that? Proverbs be spitting some gems, okay? Like, you feel like, and then he even have the money on the table. I was about to put that up, like I got money, the love bombing. I can buy you gifts rather than me saying sorry. I could just get you a gift to show you how. Oh, Hiram! If you watch what's that? Riverdale, Hiram, right? Anytime he did something wrong, right? What he did for Veronica, he got her like a pearl necklace or buy her something and da, right? And they just looked the other way. And then she started to feel bad when she realized, like, oh snap, he's robbing people, and I know the people that he's robbing from. And then as a result, they turn around and don't like me. Maybe I should be a better, decent person. But then there's certain things that she already learned and picked up from her father that she from time to time used. So it's just like, if you're doing the same tactics that this person is doing, you're not better than them. You're pretty much the same as them. And then, just because that was like better, but even if you don't do what he's doing and you find a different way to do it, that doesn't mean that you're better than that person. It just simply means that because nobody's better than anybody. That's another thing. But this vanity, nobody's better than anybody. No one is superior to anybody. This, that, and third. We all equal. Well, should be equal. And it is what it is. Okay? Just because you a dude did not mean that I gotta listen to you because your gender is so superior to mine. No. No. Because it's scientifically proven, okay, that your gender is not. Like, I can lift things and put things down. Great. Not taking that away from you. That's wonderful. You want to out here fighting tigers? Wonderful. That's great. Meanwhile, I was seeing him like, oh, snap, a tiger. Let me get out the fuck out of the way. You want to be out here fighting it. You do you, okay? You do you, superior gender. You do you, okay? But then y'all get a cold or any form of pain, y'all down for the count. So it's just like, meanwhile, we out here, okay? Doing different things, scientifically proven. Women can tolerate pain more than men. But yet, y'all are more superior. How? Explain. Our brains are literally breaker, but yet y'all superior. Explain. Scientifically proven, but yet y'all, how? Okay. So it's just like, there's pros and cons to each thing. And like, it is what it is. So money does not equal power. Doesn't matter how much money you have in the bank. Be like, oh, I have this amount of money, so you just date with me. Then your money doesn't make you attractive also. Clearly money can't buy happiness. So it's just yeah. Let's see the next card. Then we have the 9 of Wands. Talking about that has a block. Literally a wall. Alright. Then we have the 4 of Swords. And the 4 of Swords is normally about like taking a break, taking a rest. You normally see a person resting, breaking, recharging, taking some time to reflect. But with this wall, with the 9 of Swords being up here, and like I said before, with this the Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, probably just trying to like buy their way out of it, or just, love bomb it, be like, here's a gift, I love you. And it's just like, this gift does not excuse the fact that you did this, and the third. but I love you. Like, no, 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 no. Okay, no. And then we have the Ace of Cups. And next we have Temperance. All right. So the King of Pentacles, because I'm going to go this way, right? So King of Pentacles, the Temperance, bookend of Temperance, um, need to spend some time to balance out themselves and realize what matters to them and what they want. And the Temperance is all about like peace, harmony, balance, and also patience. So why have patience if they can just throw money at the situation, right? Like rather than them apologizing, they could just throw money at it, and then everything should be fine and dandy and like balance back out. Things should be fine and calm. Like no, rather than actually apologizing and taking things into consider, like taking accountability for their actions and trying not to do that again, right? Because everybody falls short. Okay, you're gonna make mistakes a couple of times. Not saying that you have to be perfect, but like at least try not to do it again. And then not say even if you do it again, like realize that you fucked up. And this was like, to fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Now fool me 3 times. I don't even know what they say for the third time. So it's just like, I want out. I'm like, now you're blocked. So it's just like, because I know that you're doing it on purpose. Because I already told you from the first time that I did not like it. And you already knew that by the second time when you did it. Now the third time, yeah, we out. We done. 4 swords. Let's take a break. Time out. Like, you know, and also we have that love bombing, which is why you could be having this wall up and protecting yourself and guarding yourself from, if they do try to come back because they miss your light, they don't actually, it's not actual love, right? The sexual desire, it's not actual love. Okay, so focus on yourself, love yourself, care for yourself, date yourself. You probably love yourself better than this person will ever love you. And then once you realize that with the self-respect here, you start respecting yourself more, loving yourself more, trusting yourself more. Um, and you realize that you're not going to put up with certain things like in relationships or friendships because if you're not doing it to yourself, why would you allow somebody else to do that to you? And then if you're not comfortable with that being done to you, not saying like everything, like you know what you like and what you don't like, right? Because there's gonna be some things that you probably thought that you would never like, and you try it and you like it, right? So, but it's like you take the time out and you think about if you want to do that thing, right? You take your comfort levels into consideration. Like if you say no, I don't want to do it, and the person still do it anyway, it's just like you realize you can't trust that person. This person don't really care about you, and take your comfort level or the things that you say into consideration, right? Where as you might meet somebody else and be like, I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't want to do it. I don't like it, and they be like, all right, okay, cool, no problem. And then might ask again like later on, or you come to them and be like, oh, I want to try it because this and the third, you know that's fine, that's cool, rather than them just making the decision for you to do it. And they be like, well, you only liked it because it was me. No, not really. Not really. Then it's just like, I didn't really want to do it, but you forced me to do it anyways. And then it's just like, now I probably would have liked it even more if it was consensual. Like, so it's just like, no. So just let people pick what they want to do, and But this temper's hard, like this patience that go on their own level, go at their own pace, what they comfortable with. But with this self-absorbed and narcissist in one-sided relationship, they might not even do that, really care about it, because it's what they want. Their sexual desires need to be met. They don't really care about yours. It's fucked up, but yeah. And even before, and I was talking about the wall and the moat with it, just yeah. Not you can't just let everybody in all willy nilly. No, no, fuck up your kingdom. Allow a usurper to come in there. Just you can't do that. Okay, just can't. So we have Neptune with the idealism of, and then we have confusion regarding, and then we have sacrifice. Is the top of it. And then Neptune is a planet that's all about dreams, but also like your ideal self and your dreams. I know like that. I don't dream or I don't remember my dreams. Right? Either way, it's your subconscious sending you messages to better your life. Like it's all about you, okay? And then we also had like the third eye here. It's your subconscious. This is a part of your brain in your head, okay? That is also picking up things that you either try to repress, block out, build a wall to, refuse to see, the sacrifice, keep it locked away, trying to be somebody else with this controlling, okay? That's gonna cause confusion, which is why when you asleep, Four Swords, when you asleep, your subconscious running wild, controlling your dreams. It's trying to tell you in your dreams, like, hey, this is what's going on. This is what's happening. This could happen later on in the future. Pay attention. Not saying that everybody is out here. Back to the Bible reference. Not everybody out here. Joseph with the robes of many colors. Okay, but if you can be, why would you not use it? Well, his was like more on a global scale. Yours is just simply tailored to you. Not saying that all your dreams are automatically just gonna be right. Like just like, oh, I had a dream, you cheated on me. Like no. Person might. Doesn't mean they're doing it right now. They might. It's a possibility. Okay. Just don't assume and just be like you're cheating. Like no. I ask questions. Like and if you can't answer the question, then it's like okay. Like right? Or you might have dreams, right? And become like, do your own little science experiment. You had a dream, you write down your dream. If it happens in like the actual life, 3D, similar to what happened in your dream, then you realize like, oh shit, my dreams are actually sending me messages to try to help me, tell me to stop doing this fucked up shit so I can have a better life. Like, it's like, yeah. Then you can do that. But there's, But like I said, with this four swords, and this taking a nap, resting, and this recovery, and you want out, you literally want out, and you might have to recover from this person. And you might be confused to who you are because you repress so many things or stop no longer know yourself, so you have to get reacquainted with yourself all over again. And then that's fine, and that's cool. You start realizing that you really are. Once you do that, like, try to meet yourself again, get reacquainted with who you are, what you like, what you don't like. You start to feel safe with yourself, like I said before. You start to respect yourself more, trust yourself more, love yourself more. You set boundaries, you don't play about yourself. And then those people that have problems with you having boundaries, you just like, oh, something clearly wrong with you, okay? Because I'm good over here. So you clearly want to use me for something. And it's like, you go about your business, okay? Go over there. Find somebody else that you can use, but because you're not using me, okay? I was done before. Now I can see I'm not gonna go back to being dumb. Okay, like might have done some stupid shit in my day, but I'm not trying to be back to those stupid shit that I was doing back in those old days. Okay, now I'm smarter and I'm wiser, and I'm trying to continue to go on like forward. I'm not gonna go backwards. That's different. That's weird. Okay, when you downloaded something and the computer downloading it, it doesn't go from like 50% to out of nowhere to 20. Like that's different. That's something going on. Okay, you go from like 50, 60, 70. You go up. Okay, you don't go backwards. And then we have in the 11th house, which is, hold on, I'm gonna read the card and then think about it. We have in the 11th house, for humanity's sake, your hopes and wishes, do it for the future. Capricorn, right? No, because Pisces is 12. Yeah, it's Capricorn. No, Aquarius. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's Aquarius. I don't know why I always forget about Aquarius. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's Capricorn, Aquarius, then Pisces. Yeah. Right? Yeah. But and Aquarius is supposed to be like the water bearers. Funny enough, because Neptune is like a water sign. But Aquarius are supposed to like be about like I said here, for like humanity's sake. Like they're do things for like the good of others, right? But with this, love yourself first, right? And putting yourself first and feeling safe to love and free to love. Oh, there it is. Free to love and safe to love, right? You start to realize that you can't live your life for other people with this the vanity, right? And that's the reason why a lot of people are miserable, because they live in a life for somebody else. And if you ask them, well, what do you want to do? You realize the life that they're living and the life that they actually want is completely different. Totally different, right? And which is why they're miserable. Like, for example, my dad wanted me to be a nurse, okay? A human nurse, people nurse. Technically, I even told him this the other day. Technically, I listen. I'm just gonna be like a nurse for animals. But if I had been like a people nurse, right, an actual nurse, I would have been miserable. Okay, miserable. I don't. People, I'm cool with people. No problem with people. Even though I'm introverted, no, I have no problem talking to people. That's not the problem. It's repeating myself. People choose not to understand and or listen to what I'm saying. And then when, like, if in a hospital setting, they're in pain, then magically their pain is more important than the next person's pain. And it's just like, no. No. And they feel like because they're in pain, they can get away with saying each and anything that they want to say. No. 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 Mm-mm. I don't give a fuck about your pain, okay? That does not excuse you and your manners, okay? Don't talk to me any like that kind of thing, okay? And I just simply don't want to be a nurse. So it's just like you want to take your pain out on me, and it's like, all right, if we taking problems out on people, I'm gonna take my problems out on you, and then that's a problem. You feel me? So it's just like you got to do what's best for you, what you actually want to do, what actually makes you happy, and go about your business. Okay? Just temperance. Go about your business. Also, temperance can be like taking time out to give yourself credit, testing out the waters, So you separate from this person, you get out of this relationship, you start recovering, working on yourself, little by little. You start to see the difference and realize like you actually like it here. Like, not saying that recovery is not easy, bro. It's not easy. Healing is not easy. There's gonna be some days where you're gonna be happy, you're gonna be fine, you're gonna be cool. You'll be like, oh, I'm healed. And then the next day, you sitting here crying. Like, it is what it is. They're gonna. Healing is an ongoing process. Like, even with recovery, it's an ongoing process. Um, like when you do a surgery, it's not gonna fix it right away. You still gonna recover. Now you have to recover from that surgery that's supposed to help you recover. So just you got to take it little by little in little moderations. Um, but like I said before earlier over here, like it could have been like their environment, a family member or something like that, the way they have picked up this characteristics or this trait and make them the way that they are. You love yourself, you start treating yourself right and caring for yourself. People that surround you that you might not really be paying, like thinking that's paying attention to you, they see that, they notice it, and then they think, she was started doing this, and the third, and she seems happier and like back to being who she used to be, or like even better than who she was before. Then it was like, maybe I should try that kind of thing. You inspire somebody else, and then that helps not just you, but like the next generation. When we have here for like the future, like. And if you have kids, you're not projecting your problems or taking out oh, my mother used to do this, and the third, and my dad did this, and my grandma. It's like you're not taking those problems out on that child because they weren't there for one, and it's not their problem, and they can't do anything about it. So it's just like you realize that harboring over that gate and that guilt and the shame is really just hurting you and affecting you, and then later on in life you probably will like take that and harbor it and put that onto somebody else. It's not really their problem, and take it out on them when it's not really their problem nor their responsibility to deal with. So once you heal that, let it go, recover from it, pretty much the next generation won't have as much things to go, like, those generational curses were like, oh, well, my mom was like this. Like, no, that doesn't mean it's okay. Like, it's just doesn't mean it's okay. Like, do you talk to her? No, so why are you doing it to me? Like, it's but then I'm required to love you. Like, no, stop it. People weird, okay? like, oh, they used to do this to me, and they're like, do you like them? Do you talk to them? No, so why would you go do it to somebody else? Won't you think that's going to cause me to just be like you and not like you at the end of the day? Like, stop. 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 But some people don't think about it. They don't think it through. Or it's just, that's what they're around, so they just think that's what love is, and that's how it's supposed to be when it's not. So just, guess you got to go about your own business. Let them be over there, okay? Love yourself first. Put yourself first. Do what's best for you, okay? Have those boundaries. So people don't, you don't allow anybody to come in, even if it's family members. You gotta realize, they be like, blood is thicker than water. Half the times, you gotta be protecting yourself from family members, okay? So it's just like, I'd rather the water. Like, it's just, woo! And next we have in Libra, relationships, the beauty of do it for your partners. Right, and Libra, supposed to be, it's another air sign like Aquarius. But I didn't finish with Aquarius. Aquarius is supposed to be like water bearers, right? So it's the only air sign that actually have like water associated with it. Funny enough, narcissists do manipulate your emotions with that love bombing. It is a form of emotional manipulation. So then we also have Libra with the balance. It's not balance. And probably the only way to bring it into balance is you getting out and leaving this person alone. But relationships, like, for humanity's sake, like, just Woo. But you start seeing that the beauty, like, if you have like mostly bad relationships, once you get into like a healthy relationship, you see the difference and see how easier and nicer it is, and you see the beauty in it, and realizing that if you had stayed with that person, you had never met this person or known that this was out there, that you ain't had to deal with certain things that you was dealing with before. And yeah, let's see what else. So we have cycles. Right? Like I said before, the cycle needs to come to an end. For the sake of humanity, get out. Woo! Take a break, okay? Recover. Like, the world card is also talking about cycles and the wheel of fortune. Things change. Something gotta change. You gotta love yourself. Put yourself first. Oh, but which one is that? Tamara? Tatia? One of them. But she was like, when she woke up and she started realizing, like, what do I need to do? And she started focusing on herself. And she was able to, like, while her husband was still there, like, take care of herself and the kids and all that stuff by herself. And she realized, like, I don't really need you there. You close up that cycle. Wrap it up. You want out. What's the point of you being here? Just taking up space and time. Just breathing. Like, wrap it up. Okay? And then we have temptation. You also already had the sexual desire. I already told you. It's not love. Now, this is from my Heal Yourself deck. So, temptation is a hell of a thing, okay? It's a hell of a thing. But once you realize, because you keep giving into temptation, which is why your life keep getting fucked up, you stop doing that shit real fast, okay? You stop doing shit real fast. It was one time I was tempted. And I was... Imagine, like, last I was tempted, okay? It was tempting. But then I scouted it out. Once I gathered the information that I needed to gather and found out what I need to find out, I backed away so freaking fast. I cut that temptation off. So, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm okay. I'm good. Close that cycle. I don't want it. I'm good. Don't need it in my life. I know the problems that's gonna come with it, and I don't want it. Okay. And then you realize, like, you ready? You closer to being the person that you want to get. You closer to your dreams, your goals and aspirations. You stop allowing your temptations to fuck you up. It slow you down. It just deter you. Right, and then we also have help from above. It's like I said before with the dreams, with Neptune. They could be sending you messages in your dream. Simply tarot videos. Trying to help you and tell you it's because you keep giving into temptation why you keep falling for these people that you're falling for. And I'm telling you, that's a hell of a thing, okay? A hell of a thing. A hell of a thing. But now, okay, think of a question, please. If you have multiple questions, whatever card comes out, okay? And we just going to assume, well, I'm just going to assume that's for all the questions that you just asked. But I'm not with you, so I don't know what questions you're asking. So just ask a question, think of a question, and then whatever card comes out is the answer to that. Okay? Okay. No. Okay. It looked like everybody asked one question. Good. Or just simply saying one card is going to come out. So no matter what question you ask, one card is going to come out. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else while this card decides to want to come out. Oh, numbers. So we have... Alright. So we have 9, 4, 1. Temperance is 14, which reduced to 5. Then we have 27, which reduced to 9. And then we have 19, which reduced to 10. So nines is all about releasing and letting go, reflecting and reforming. Fours is all about pause, stability, stagnation, foundation. Ones is all about like beginnings, creations, a start or something. Fives is all about change, conflict. Already said nine. Tens is all about completions and letting go. Oh, I forgot six. Six is balance, harmony, and collaboration, and also reforming. Okay. So, if you thought about your question, great. If you haven't thought about it, think about it now before I read the card. Okay, great. So the card says you are going in the right direction. Right? So I want out. You going in the right direction. Like I said, for humanity's sake, please. We have enough miserable people. We don't need more, okay? Thank you for your service. If you're thinking about healing, thank you. Thank you, okay? Thank you for your service. Thank you. You're on the right path. Going the right way. We love it. Love to see it, love to hear it. Okay? Doing great. Right, and at the bottom of the deck it says go, the time is right. Look, going in the right direction. We love to see it, okay? But that's all I have for you, pile 1. Hope you're doing great, okay? Drink water, stay hydrated. Sleep, get with this Neptune. Love yourself, respect yourself, treat yourself right. And I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hi there, Pop 2. Welcome to your reading. So, a couple of things first. I'm going to shuffle this on camera and this on camera, and then read everything else. Okay? Well, let's see what comes out for you. So we have palm tree cell stability, security. There we go, and growth, endurance, flexibility, persistence. Okay. And we also have the dragonfly, being lighthearted, finding out things, coming to the light, adapt, change, heal. Are you healing? Ooh, are you starting to or growing in your healing process? Or with this endurance, could be getting deeper in your healing process, letting things go. But this finding things out, things coming to the light. Yeah, I would say that you letting things go with the security as well. And stability. You realizing that you wasn't bugging. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like I need to tell you that you wasn't bugging. Then we have masks. See, yeah, you weren't bugging. It wasn't, you weren't bugging. Not showing true feelings, hiding, personified, pretending, and gaslighting. That was like, I don't know why I had to tell you. Like, before I ever saw this card, I was like, I don't know why I felt the need to tell you that you weren't bugging. Like, you're not bugging. You're not tripping. You're not going crazy. With this gaslighting, and then, like, you're finding out the truth, things coming to the light, like, yeah. This person was pretending. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. Okay? You're good. You're fine. Then we have romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Then we have pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Right? See, you're not bugging. Just told you you're not bugging. You're not going crazy. You accurate. Okay. You got them. If your guard is up, you don't know why. Just every time this person comes around, you just on guard and just want to be like, ugh. Okay. Just woo. It's the reason. Okay. You on to something. I don't know what you want, but you on to something. Okay. Just continue protecting yourself and having that safety and security that you go. You do it. You're doing great. Okay. And then we have let your friends help. Ask for and accept support from others. You might not be the only one that's picking up on this. Other people might be able to pick up on it too and realize it. Okay? Like, you weren't bugging. And then we have insecurities, which is a red card, which is your root chakra. Okay? And your root is how you feel. Funny enough, with the stable, right, with the palm tree, you feel palm tree, the root chakra. You feel stable and grounded within yourself, and your environment and the people around you. But with this insecurities and this little demon here with this little pitchfork, this person could be like gaslighting you and try to make it seem like you're hard to love or playing with your emotions. Cause I just looked at your feelings are real and worth exploring. I won't say belittle your feelings, but like could be belittling your feelings and stuff like that. Don't make you feel like you're hard to love or like playing with your insecurities or like something. Poking at your insecurities. And you're not bugging. Um and the reason they could be doing that is because they feel inadequate in some way, shape, or form to you. So even though you have these insecurities, you're probably thinking like, why would they feel less than me? That I'm so confused. You don't know other people's insecurities or what they really go through. So just like it could be something as so simple that about yourself that you might be like deem as an insecurity that you don't actually like, but they love about it, and it's just like, why don't you love it? Why do you just feel like it's an insecurity? And then they just poke at it because they actually love it. Like like certain people for some reason people wait and their diet is like bothers other people for some reason. Like Lizzo, she loves her size and she okay with the size that she's in the body that she's in, right? Now it probably took her a lot, or she probably with this healing change had to heal from like people calling her fat all her life and bringing her down and belittling her, right? So she took back her power and realized like even if I'm big, I'm still will pull your whole dude. Okay, I will still get your dude and send him home. Like big or not. And it's just like, okay. You can't really say it. You can talk about her weight all you want. It's no longer insecurity. Where they could be skinny and just still don't love themselves. They're just like, what's your problem? You want to be fat? Hmm? 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 I'm this fat slob, but yeah, you keep coming to me. You comparing yourself to me. So there's something about me that you love that you don't have about yourself, which is why you mad, kind of thing. Which they try to, throw you off guard, balance, your stability, make you feel unstable within inside yourself and your body because they don't feel stable within inside their body. Okay, I pushed these two cards out together, so I guess they read together. So let's see. We have wisdom and abundance. And then the wisdom card is green, and he has a green shirt, right? And then the green is all about your heart chakra and your health. And then abundance is yellow, which is your solar plexus. And they'd be like, wisdom is power, knowledge is power. You like everything I just said. Like if You see, like, somebody that's skinny sitting here bothering Lizzo. It's just like, really, what's your problem, love? Like, oh, she's fat. Okay, how is that bothering you? How is that affecting you? How did, like, you just gotta sit there, like, how is that affecting you? You realize they have their own insecurities, and there's something about Lizzo that makes them feel inadequate in some way, shape, or form. Oh, it's because she's fat, but yet she still can get dudes with no problem. Meanwhile, you're skinny, and can't get the dudes that she's pulling. And he's like, you don't think it's your personality, your attitude, like that kind of thing. Like that. Like, so it's like with the mask and stuff like that. It's like it's that they pretend like they love themselves, that they care about themselves, they think so highly of themselves, when all in reality they don't. Pay attention to those red flags. That's a big red flag. To me, that's a big, like, why are you worried about somebody else, what they doing? Like, it's, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. That's cool. That's dandy. But don't try to make somebody feel inadequate or belittle them or bring them down because you can't do it, or it doesn't work for you, or it's not for you. Some things are just not freaking for you, and it is what it is. Right? Even the song, like, the "Oh My Mama, Oh My Hood." Like, he's literally said, "Cause I rock a 4X and my waist a 4'4", but the size 0 shorty say, "Whoa!" Like, he good with himself. He say he look good. Okay, he looks fly. Touch his swag, wish you could. So you just gotta let people be, okay? If they love themselves, they love themselves. Even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself. Just let them love themselves, okay? How's that bothering you? Affecting you in any way, shape, or form? It's not you carrying that weight. Like, huh. But like I said before, you weren't bugging. You're not going crazy with this. Pay attention to the red flags. You're seeing correctly. Whatever you're thinking about, you're right. Okay. Unless you're the one that out here judging people and belittling them, then you're not right. You need to stop that shit. You're the one that's wearing the mask. Okay. If you're thinking about, am I hating on somebody else because I don't like myself? Then yes, you're right. Sorry. But you're right. That's why the insecurities came out. You're projecting your insecurities on somebody else. Now, if you're not the one doing that, and you're the one that they are projecting their insecurities on, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not the problem. They're the problem. You're right. Right, then we have, I can't do this right now. Okay. And then we have, I don't know where to start. With this mask. Jim Carrey, the mask. Remember how he was without the mask and how he was inside, like, with the mask on, right? It was two totally different people. And I don't remember if he remembered the things he was doing when he had the mask on. But either way, when the mask went to different people, they became... Jim Carrey was still, like, funny in a way, but I'm pretty sure, like, he robbed the bank. But it was... Then when it was, like, a bad guy got the mask, he just became even worse. So it's just... it's... Everybody got their own little mask that they're wearing, okay? And... sometimes the mask will make you worse than what you are. I think it was like it ties to the person's like true desires or like their true personality. It was something. I forgot it. And I used to watch it like every day. But it's just, and then the dog was able to wear it, and the dog was saving the day. Like it's just. If you have bad and evil intent, then like the mask would like bring that to the forefront. But if you have like good, like goofy intent, like Jim Carrey, then you'd be fine. You know. And then we have I don't understand. There's just can'ts and don'ts. But then we also have this mask and insecurities. So I would say there's a difference, okay, from not understanding something and choosing not to understand something. There's a difference. A big ass difference. Because we started off with I can't do this right now. Can't or won't, okay? Are you choosing not to deal with it? Or you simply just don't know where to start? That's the difference. If you're choosing not to deal with it, then you know where to start. And what's the problem with that? You just choosing not to. Wisdom. That's there's a difference. Next we have why do I deserve someone like you? See, that's like are you choosing not to understand or you just simply don't understand? But it seems like they are choosing not to understand. And then we have it hurts too much. Now I'm gonna get another card. You get an extra card. My God, it hurts so much. What hurts? I can't make a decision. See, like I said, they choosing not to do it. Like, reason why I said there's a difference between choosing something, like choosing not to understand, and then like actually like you just simply don't get it, you don't understand. There's something I don't understand. C plus plus, right? It's coding. Okay, took the class. I took the class. Okay, but I don't understand it. Okay, I just don't understand it. I took the class, got a C, don't understand it. Don't ask me how I got the C. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. But I took that C and I ran with it. Okay, took it and I ran with it. Now, it's not like I sat in the class and didn't try to understand it. That's just me saying like, oh, I don't understand it. I'm just gonna continue watching my show and don't really pay attention to what the teacher was doing. Like, no, I did the work. It was when it was time for the test. It's just when did we learn this? It was that kind of thing. Like, I was able to do like the assignments and stuff like that with like the notes and things and stuff. But once you take the notes away, I don't know what you're doing. Right? Where all the other coding languages is kind of similar to each other, C plus plus is on its own little thing, its own time. Okay, that's all it is. Its own time, and now that was part one. There was part two. Now, did I join part two thinking that I needed part two? Yes. I would have just continued not understanding anything in there. But I chose to drop that class and let that go because I did not need that headache for myself. And that's the difference between choosing not to do something and you simply just don't understand it, you don't get it. Or even like, you ever like read something and then like no matter how much times you read it, you just simply don't get it, you don't understand it? You don't understand it. It's not like you read it once and you just like, or you start it and then you just like, I don't get it, and you just throw it off. Like, no, like you're just choosing not to understand it. Like, you probably could have got to like further on into this like the story or the thingy, and you would have understood it. Because it's different. But this mask here is like you're choosing not to understand it. But with this gaslighting here underneath it, in all reality, you do get it, which is why it hurts. You understand it, but you choosing not to. You choosing to ignore it, which is why it hurts. So stop that. With this can't and don't, you can, you just don't want to. So you choose not to. It's a difference. But then you just simply don't understand. At the bottom of the deck, we have the passion I feel is overwhelming. I don't know how to handle this. Gosh, okay. We have a feel lonely also coming to the show. Like, right with that insecurities. Oh, I forgot about the cards. So, JK, shuffle this on deck too. On camera too. Um... Or if somebody likes you, I don't know why that popped in my head with this, your feelings are real and worth exploiting. Somebody could like you, and you know that they like you, and they know that they like you, but for some reason try to play it off as if they don't like you, when y'all both know that they like you. So it's like, why don't you just come clean? Yeah. Just, I don't know. But that's a big red flag, like I said. Like, if you know that they like you and they know that they like you, you are like trying to, I don't say like coach them into telling them, like telling you that they like you and stuff like that. But the fact that they can't even admit their own feelings and tell you that they like you, even though you already know that they like that kind of thing, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Yeah, that's a red flag. Just. Then it could be like out of insecurities, like being like fear of rejection, but then it's just like, if I'm giving you nothing but time and space to tell me that you like me, clearly we need to talk about this. Like, have a conversation. But we can't have that conversation with you sitting here lying. Like, my form of gaslighting that I always say on here is there's no war in Bossing Say, when we all know there was a war in Bossing Say. And then it's like, how can things get better if you do not acknowledge that there's a freaking war in Ba Sing Se? The war is just going to continue and continue and continue. You got to acknowledge it to fix it. Like, if you have a cavity, you just can't be like, oh, I'll just stop eating candy. Like, no. That's like, no. The cavity just, it's still there. It's still going to grow. It's not just caused by just candy. Like, you got to fix it. Like, okay. I was going to do 5, but these all came out together. So, it's... we have the 7 of Pentacles with the 4 of Pentacles, with the World card, with the Strength card, with the Fool card, with the 5 of Pentacles. Okay. Oh, I see why I had to come out together like that. Okay, I understand. So the 7 of Pentacles, it's all about like planting. Normally you have the person planting the seeds, right, and watching it grow and stuff like that. So in the Bible, it's kind of so like you reap what you sow, right? In Buddhist terms, you put out negative energy, you get negative energy back, karma. But if you put out good energy, you get good energy back. Dharma. Okay. Um, Seven of Pentacles. Okay. Now the Four of Pentacles is all about like holding back, feeling inadequate, right? Your insecurities. Um, So if you just, I'll say, if you just focus on your insecurities and don't work on them or heal them in any way, shape, or form, you're just gonna continue getting bad fruits. Pretty much, you're gonna get the same thing. Okay, and then the World card, which is all about like a cycle closing, a cycle ending. Well, a cycle closing so a new one can begin. You should be stuck in that cycle of, like I said before, like of insecure people, people feeling inadequate to you, holding back, not showing you how they actually feel, not telling you how they actually feel. Um, Especially if you don't pay attention to the red flags that we have here. Then we have the Strength card, which could be like your pride and your ego, not paying attention to the red flags. Um, and you're just stuck in that cycle of listening to your ego, and your ego is leading you and directing you and telling you where to go. And your ego is not your higher self, not your intuition, something completely different. But how to tell the difference is your intuition won't tell you to hurt you or anybody else. It won't tell you to seek revenge in no way, shape, or form. It will just tell you to leave that person alone and go about your business. Mind your business. Worry about yourself. Okay, then we have the Fool. And then the Fool is a zero card, and the World is the end of the thing, right? And then we have the World, then the Fool. So it's like you have to start all over because your pride and your ego put you to be out in the cold. Five of Pentacles. With this, I can't make a decision. You're choosing not to make a decision. Now, it's about farming before. So with the Seven of Pentacles, you know, like how certain, probably don't, but certain things are meant to grow in certain seasons. But if you never planted those seeds, how do you expect them to grow for you? They won't. Thank you. Yeah. Good answer. It's not going to grow. Like, it's just, if you can't, like, if you didn't plant them and they start growing out of nowhere, I will start asking questions. Okay? That's just me. Okay? Like, how? Where did you come from? Kind of thing. Um, and the Five of Pentacles is like being left out in the cold, right? You normally see like the people like walking past the church, but then the thing is, like, he chose to follow that person out into the cold, and they chose to walk past the church to not seek help and get the help that they need. Okay, like that kind of thing. You chose to do that. You had nothing but time and opportunity to come in from in out of the cold, speak your mind, say your mind. Like I said before, if you know that they like you and they know that they like you, why are they sitting here trying to pretend like they don't like you? It's confusing, mind-boggling to me. It's weird. Like, it's just, especially if I tell you I know that you like me, just be like, all right, yeah, I like you. Like, just come clean. Just come clean. But they won't, because of their insecurities. They decide to hold back, right? And it's foolish to do that. They're doing it for like childish and like, once they like impulse, probably out of impulse, feel like scared. Like I said before, they might be scared that you're gonna reject them. But this insecurity, whatever the insecurity is, that could be, you know, why. But that says a lot, a lot. And now, like I said before, with the Shrimp card, it's pride and ego. They gotta deal with that, heal that, fix that, change that. Okay. All right. Like I said over here before, there's a difference between like choosing not to do something and you simply just can't do it. There's a difference. And then we have the Two of Cups. I'm still gonna do the 5 cards. Just I understood why this came out the way that it did. But the Two of Cups, right? You can't have a relationship or connection with that, like this kind of person. And that's even before this card came out. I literally had to say like you're not bugging. But this gaslighting, it will make you second guess yourself. Like it's a form of, it's like manipulate, but emotional manipulation here with this feelings coming out, but it also like mental um manipulation as well, because you start second guessing yourself and thinking like, oh, maybe I'm bugging. Maybe he doesn't like me, and everyone that treats me this way doesn't actually like me. When it's like, in all honesty, he does like you, and he's bugging, and he just won't say it, and he's holding up the line, okay? Because I bet you, if you start talking to him, talk to somebody else, or you simply tell somebody else that actually do like you, all the things that this person does, they be like, no, he likes you. And then it's like, you be like, oh, well, no, because I asked them, da 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 da. Now you send that person, they're gonna be like, do you like her or not? Because you holding up the line, and I bet you, this Four of Pentacles, they're gonna be put in a position, and they be like, I do, but da 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 da. So it's just like, could have just said that. Could have just said that. Could have just said that. Then we also have these people wearing masks here. You could have just said that. Could have just came clean. Could have just said that. Okay. Or oh, it was in 16. It's on Tubi. Used to be on Cartoon Network, where she was dating the manager's son, and then she wanted to break up with him, but she didn't want to hurt his feelings. But the manager's son also wanted to break up with her, but the father was like he couldn't, because if he does, then she probably could like sue for like something, 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 something. So like he just pretended like he loved everything that she was doing, and he was so glad to be there. And it's like, you could have just said, I don't want to be here anymore, rather than doing all that, formulated plans and stuff like that. Could have just said that, but no. But this Seven of Pentacles, there was time put into this. It was time, okay, put into this. Time either wasted and or spent for this. Next we have the Hanged Man, which is all about like a timeout, a pause, a break. Spiritual jail sometimes. It's just, and then you're, the Hierophant normally puts, well, normally in the Hanged Man, it's you're there to gain a new perspective, which is why they put you in timeout when you were a kid. You act, depending on which generation, when you was a kid, they put you on timeout, okay? You go in the corner and you think about your actions and why you were in the corner. So you won't do it again when you come out of the corner. So, wisdom. You learn from your mistakes. You won't do it again. You gain a new perspective. You see how this is foolish and make no sense. And you're not only holding up the line for yourself, meeting somebody that actually will be able to love you, not even love you, but like be honest with you, speak their feelings, won't project them onto you or gaslight you in any way, shape, or form. Like you, with this Five of Pentacles, you can't help people that don't want to. Like you can't help somebody that don't want to help themselves. You can't. Okay, you just can't. And then we have the Four of Wands. We have the Two of Cups, and there's the Four of Wands. Because to me, the Two of Cups is like you see eye to eye, you're talking to the person, you communicating. And then the Four of Wands is like y'all dating. But on this card, there's a wedding. It's a, like, engagement. Well, wedding, right? But y'all actually, like, in a, like, a commitment relationship. But the Hangman being here, it's like a pause in the stagnation. And things being on hold. Like I said before, with the Seven of Pentacles, there was time, okay? Time was either wasted or they, like, took the time out to plan it. And that's why I, like, with this, I can't deal with this right now. And I don't know where to start. That could be it. Because that's why, from the start, it was planned. And then it's like, how can you explain that to somebody? How, like, there's no excuse you can make, you know? Like, and that could, like I said before, like, what, with this, it hurts so much. That's what, like, I had to pull another card because I was like, what the hell hurts? So it's like, it's a difference between you don't understand something, you just simply don't understand it. For me, if I read like 3 or 4 times and I still don't understand it, it's just not meant for me to understand. Okay, just not meant for me to it's above me. Like, it's not that I'm not choosing to understand it, it's just I don't get it. It's above me. I need somebody smarter than me to explain it to me. Like, but not me reading it once, but like, I don't get it. Here you go. It's just, that's me choosing not to get it or not to understand it. Like, if I tried, like, continue and I'm just like, yeah, I don't get it. I just simply don't get it. And it is what it is. And it's not gonna hurt me in no way, shape, or form. You choosing to not get it and not understand it, which is why it hurts. It was planned, which is why they can't start. They don't know where to start. Because if they try to come clean, they have to come clean with that too. Which is why they in this Hangman. And then we have the Emperor. You see? You see it? They try to control the outcome. But they can't. The pride and their ego. That's why they don't know where to start. So, as a result, they just stood there wasting time. Or just staying there wasting time. Fool. Making foolish, impulsive decisions that, as a result, hurts them in the end. Because, like I said before, you're not bugging. You're right. You're onto something. I don't know what you want to, but you're onto something, right? But then also the romantic feelings. You could be right that this person have romantic feelings for you and wants you, and they're trying to pretend like they don't when they do. And they're doing that because they feel insecure in some way, shape, or form. Either feel like you're going to reject them or just, I don't know. Because I have a rejection card and that didn't come out. So I don't know why they're doing this. I can't tell you why they're doing this. You might know why they're doing this. With this, pay attention to the red flags. Or just all you got to do is pay attention to the red flags. Don't care about why they're doing it. They holding up the line. There's other people out there for you. Like, I don't know. With this, like I said before, with this strength card with the pride and the ego, the Emperor, out of balance, could be a lot of pride and ego and thinking that everybody's just supposed to flock to him and come to him and chase him, and it's just like, no, good sir. No, good sir. Which is why he gets bumped back to the Fool on the same level, where, because he didn't learn those lessons. That's why he's on timeout. Or he gets into relationships that stroke his strokes his ego. Oh, and at the bottom of the deck we got the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is like the slowest card in the deck. It takes forever. Oh, then we had nothing but Pentacles here. So it could be like they, and also with this insecurity, they self-worth, how they value themselves very low. Yeah, why do I deserve someone like you? They don't value themselves, which is that's what it is. I was like, I don't know why they doing it. They don't, probably don't even realize that they feel insecure, feel inadequate, don't really value themselves that much. And you can't do that's it's self-worth, okay? Self. They have to value themselves. Self-esteem. Not saying that other people do not affect how you feel about yourself, cause they will and they do. But once you realize that that person don't really value or care about themselves either, so it's like, why the fuck would I care about how you value or care about me? You don't even value yourself that much. Like, go over there, okay? And you realize, that healing and change and adapting that. Just worry about yourself, okay? You you gotta value yourself the way that you need to value yourself, and don't care what nobody else thinks or feel about you. The abundance, pentacles, they don't value themselves. Self-esteem, self-worth, all that might be low, which is why they do this. Yeah. Which is why they could put things on pause or on hold and stuff like that. And it's just, yeah. Until they feel like they have enough to go after it or to buy it. But then it's just like, while they're doing that, they're sitting here pretending or gaslighting or trying to hide their actual feelings when it's just like, I'm confused. But then if you actually like them, it's just like, why won't you understand or get that I like you? It's because they feel insecure and inadequate and don't feel as valuable as you. Which then they might be putting you on a pedestal, and then that's just way too much. That's also causing problems. So, let's continue. So we have Pluto with resurrection. With get to the heart of do or die, you must. And then Pluto is all about the planet of reforming yourself and like the dark side of you, like the dark aspects of you, right? And trying to become better and transforming and stuff like that. And funny enough, we said get to the heart of. The problem is, okay? The heart of the problem, the root of the problem is they don't value themselves. Okay? Which is why they will gaslight you, or trying to gaslight you, or pretending not to like you, or they just they just don't want to. So if you want the truth, they can tell you the truth, they just don't want to tell you the truth. Because if they do tell you the truth, they have to admit that they don't really love themselves, or how they try to present to the world that they care and love themselves and accept themselves is not actually accurate. And then we have the South Node. There will not be anxiety about and trouble. Anxiety is a son of a bitch, let me tell you. But the South Node and your North Node is the point of destiny, like where are you going to, and your South Node is like your past karma and stuff like that. Where you have been or where you're coming from, and like I said before with Pluto, it's all about like reforming and transforming yourself to no longer be, or if there's healing, like you're no longer who you used to be, right? You reformed, like you're different now, like you changed, you grown, right? With this growth here. And then we have Saturn talking about karma, because Saturn's in control of karmic lessons, and it's all about like time and stuff like that. So we have the maturity that brings caution regarding limits imposed. right? Oh snap! You got Pluto and Saturn. Then the South Node is pretty much just a star, but some serious planets. I'm just saying. But yeah, it's pretty much all self-explanatory. Like, if you learn the lessons, realizing that clearly you can pick up when somebody likes you, right? Um, you can read between the lines. You are correct. You're not going crazy. You're not bugging, right? This person does like you, but for some reason they're trying to pretend like they don't like you. That for some reason. Now we know the reason they're pretending that they don't like you is because they feel insecure. They don't value. They putting you on a pedestal and feel like they don't deserve you to like them back or deserve to be in a relationship with you. And now if you all like, oh my god, that's so sweet. That's pride and ego, okay? It's pride and ego. That's not sweet. That is not sweet because that person will put you on a pedestal, and then the insecurities, if you get in a relationship with them, it's going to come out even more. They're going to be Joe, okay? Going to watch you, stalk you, question you. That's too much. Too much. Anxiety, right? It's too much. It's too much. Like, no. No, okay? So just no. No. With the emperor here, they're going to try to control, and it's no. 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 Okay? So just, that's part of your ego. And then you're going to get a relationship with that person and be like, I'm on a pedestal. And that person's going to try to like buy everything. No, because I don't even have love bombing and gift here. So now you're going to try to buy everything. They're just going to project their problems onto you and their insecurities onto you. Might accuse you of cheating even when you're not cheating. Accuse you of talking to somebody else even when you're not talking to nobody else. It's too much. It's too much. It's not cute. It's not cute. Okay? Pay attention to the red flags. They're trying to caution you. Like, this is not cute. You can't be in a relationship with this person. You just can't. It's not, even if you do, it's not going to be healthy. It's not. It's not. They're going to either like pretend like nothing is wrong, gaslighting you. It's just no. Just save yourself. Okay. Okay. And then we have from my Heal Yourself deck, we have love. Okay, you got it. Heal yourself from, if you are in a relationship with this person and you realize like it's not, most we just have passion here. So passion and love is two totally different things. You gotta heal yourself from this. You see how you're looking at her? But also, if you look at her hand, the more I look at this card, the more I realize, because before I just used to like look at how he's looking at her and be like, oh, that's so nice, it's so loving. But then you don't even look at the doll on the damn table, the sugar honey iced tea, or the shit in her hand. It's too much. It's too much. Just no. No. Just no. No. Okay? Like, no. They can make a decision. The reason why they don't know where to start is because they will have to explain to you that either they planned it this way, they purposely are holding back. They knew what they was doing the whole damn time. And this is why things are on pause or stagnation, why things are not moving forward. It's their choice. They doing it. It was them. Not you. Them. And then it's no words. Can explain. I don't have anything else. Like, it's just holding up the line. That's what's like, if you talk to somebody else that probably actually like you, want to date you, they could tell you like, nah, he actually do like you. Then if you send that person to go talk to that person, they be like, do you want her or not? Because you're holding up the damn line. Then you get the truth. Well, they might tell that person the truth more than they might tell you the truth. So it's just like, or they might lie to that person too. Don't wait for me. Please. See? Holding up the line. What I said. Then we have sadness. We already had I feel lonely. Okay. And next we have take off the mask. And then in the two of cups, they both wearing masks. So, man, like I said before earlier, if you projected your insecurities onto somebody else, you gotta stop that. Okay? Now, if somebody's projecting their problems onto you, right, putting a mask on your face that you didn't ask the mask to be put on your face, take that shit off, okay? Take that shit off. You're not, you're good. Like I said before, you're not bugging. You're good. Don't wait for this person. They holding up the line. Four of Pentacles. They holding up the line, okay? They chose to be out in the cold. Let them be there. You can't do shit for them, okay? You can't help somebody that don't want to be helped. Okay? Okay. Now think of a question. And I'll shuffle this. And whatever card comes out is the answer to your question. Oh, let me... Here we go. Oh, while I do this, let me tell you the numbers. So we have 7, 4. The World card is 21, which is reduced to 3. The Strength card is 8. Then we had the 5, but the Fool card is a 0. That don't really count. And then we have 2. Then the Hangman is 12, it's reduced to 3. And then we have 4, 4. So you got 4 4s. That's all about safety. We also have that over here. And stability. But then we also have 2 3s. I remember that for sure. And 3s is all about like collaborating, working together, teamwork. And then we have 2s. 2s is supposed to be balance, yin and yang, communication, partnerships, duality, choices as well. And 7 is all about self. And I forgot about these numbers. I'll come back to that. The 8th card is also about movements, but pride and ego. Well, pride and ego versus your higher self, pretty much. It's you versus you. And karma, because the loop. And 5 is all about change, conflicts, transitions. 28 equals 10. 10 is all about completions, things coming to an end. And then we have 5, I already explained 5. And then we have 11. You could take it as like 11, the angel number, or you can see it as 2 with this, removing this damn mask. Okay, so think about your question before I read the card. Got your question? Okay, great. So it says reconsider. So if you decided, I'm still going to wait for them, reconsider that. Reconsider, baby. Okay, and at the bottom of the deck, we have choose a new direction. Like, reconsider and choose a new direction, okay? Pay attention to those red flags. See the South? Pay attention to the red flags. You've already been there before. Why are you trying to go back? Go forward. Reconsider. Move on. Move forward. Don't go backwards. Okay? Okay. Remove the mask. Especially if it's not your mask to wear. Okay? If it doesn't fit you, it's not for you. Okay? The glove doesn't fit, you must have quit. But yeah, that's all that I've seen. With Saturn, I was like, learn the karmic lessons that you need to learn. Pay attention to, right, with this also with the wisdom here. Funny enough, it says the heart, and then I said, like his heart is big here, and it's like, and I was like, we had the green, and green is all about your heart chakra and your health and stuff like that. So it's just like, yeah, reconsider. Focus on your health, your mental health, your emotional health, your physical health, your sexual health, all that. Okay? Don't wait for this person. Stop that. Okay? Okay. But that's all that I'm seeing for this reading, especially with this Heal Yourself, because this is the Heal Yourself deck, and we have love here. Heal yourself, because it's not love, okay? Love won't gaslight you. shouldn't gaslight you in a way. Put it that way. It shouldn't gaslight you. And they're doing it because they feel inadequate and don't want to say the truth. And it's just like, you can't force somebody to tell you the truth or speak their truth. So, like, you just gotta let them be. Okay, when they ready, they ready. You probably be like 60, and that's when they tell you. And it's just like, all right, there's nothing you can do. Okay, but yeah, that's all I'm seeing for this reading. If you feel like this reading helped you in any way, shape, or form, then I'm glad. Other than that, take care of yourself. Drink water. Stay hydrated. I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Bye. Hello there, pal 3. Welcome to your reading. So, I'm going to shuffle these on camera. So, let's see what comes out for you. We have Chaser. Chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues. Could be a twin flame, or you're just simply a chaser. I don't know. We just find out. Then we have Runner. Could be twin flame. Wait, are you both? Could be twin flame. Could be twin flame. Then okay. Okay, so we have Runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. If you are both, you could just be avoidant. Like an avoidant type. Which that is kind of hard to be in a relationship with. I can't really help with the giving advice on that. Because I dated one that was like that. It's just... like, how to... it's like... It's like a turtle coming out of the shell. Like, we do something that will scare it, and it goes right back in. It's just like, ah! It's like, it's just... like that kind of thing. Like, you need it to get out of its shell before you can do what you need to do. But if it goes back in the shell, you just got to start the process all over again. It's weird. That's what, like, I really can't give advice. I don't know what be causing them. Like, not that I don't know what caused them to run. Like, I know, like, they have been loved before and been hurt. And they, as a result, now put up this wall to protect them from not being hurt and love again. And they will want to love you and do all this other stuff with you, but it's hard for them to do it. Like, the same wall that you have to pretty much fight to get down, they pretty much have to fight that wall to do it for you. And so it's like y'all both fighting this wall / door, even though they put the door there, kind of thing. Yeah. 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 Or it could simply be a twin flame. Now it could be so much easier to deal with. But yeah, then we have Heart with the Key, welcome, love, meet the one, open your heart, get together, perfect. Could be a twin flame. And I already have a twin flame video on that. So you can go watch that, find out, come back. If it is, it is. If it's not, it's not. Or there's different kinds of twin flames. I know people are like, I already met my twin flame, right? There's soulmate twin flames and then karmic twin flames. I say it's false flames, or a karmic twin flame. Either way. So there's multiples. Okay, you can have soulmates. That's cool. But then you have like a twin flame soulmate. And then that's... exactly. Like, it's just... just that. Just... okay, then you can also have karmic soulmates. It's a lot, okay? It's a lot in these streets. It's not all sunshines and rainbows like some people like to say it is. Sometimes you just gotta take a deep breath and laugh, okay? But with this runner and chaser situation, um, if you're the chaser, my bad. That was my leg, not spirit. That's still me, not spirit. It's if you're the chaser, like I said here with the fear of abandonment issues, once you realize, I don't say like being abandoned. It's not. It hurts. Okay, let me put it that way. It hurts. Yes. Um, but think of it this way. Okay, this is my question. Does their absence bring you peace and or clarity? And if it does, why do you need that person in your face? Hmm? Hmm? Did they really abandon you? Or did they stop confusing you? Stop taking your peace away? Stop disturbing your peace? Is it really abandonment at that point in time? When you look at it that way, you see, you just gotta find a silver lining. They didn't abandon you, they just left. And their absence was needed. Because their absence brought you peace and or clarity. So it's not abandonment. Not abandonment. And then you would stop chasing after people. People walk out of your life, you just be like, all right, thank you. Whoa. You're just like, all right, nice meeting you. Thank goodbye. Then the chaser, no, the runner, they try to like run and be like, oh. And then they would just get to a point and realize like you're not behind them. They would just look at like, well, everybody else chased me. How come you're not chasing me? And it's like, why would I? If your absence bring me either peace and or clarity, why do I need you in my face? You're just taking up space and time and opportunity for somebody else. Bye-bye. Okay? Bye-bye. Kind of thing. Now, the runner, he realized, like, I actually wanted this person. And I did this little game of running away so they could chase me because that's how I feel loved and needed. And maybe I should stop that because I will miss out on somebody that I might actually want. Their ego will tell them like, oh, if they're not willing to chase you, fight for you, compete for you, as if you were some goddamn prize, they don't want you. And it's just like, would you fight and compete for your damn self? No? Why should I? Again, did they abandon you? Or did they just leave? Like, it's just... Okay, who said ready, set, go? Like, who said that? For them to start running? Who was it them? They didn't really abandon you, they just went on a little jog, a little run. Elsewhere. To be somebody else's problem. Okay? So you can welcome back love into your life. Okay? Don't chase the love. Don't chase the love. Don't do that. Because then you're just going to fall back in the same situation. You'd be surprised at the people that be angry that you can be okay by yourself. There's not a lot of people that can actually be okay by being by themselves. They need somebody else to be there to love them and care for them. And it's just like, why can't you just care and love for yourself? Introverts can do that all the time. So it's possible. It's possible. Alright? It's possible. You don't need somebody else there to love you and care for you. You can, if you love and care for yourself. Like, yeah, for not saying like all the time it's not gonna be lonely. Like, yeah, you gonna want somebody to talk to cuddle with and stuff like that. But you will realize that what you're not gonna put up with and what you are gonna put up with. Like, you're not gonna put up with this like running for me to chase you because that's how I need to know that you love me. And it's like, why would I chase you? Then some people got asthma, okay? They're not gonna be out here running for you. Like, Yes. No. People be. No. Okay? Like it's some carnival game. No. Mm-mm. Okay? Stop that. So we have honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of the holidays together. And then I have the paper that explains what happens in a twin flame situation, but that's mad far for me right now. But there's a runner in the chaser that also have a twin flame cards, and that didn't come out. So I don't know if it's just a codependent relationship. It could just simply be a codependent relationship, but this person is not your twin flame. Could be that too. It's mimicking a twin flame situation, but that person's not actually your twin flame. That's somebody else's twin flame. And then we have unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. I thought of a joke and it might be fucked up, so I'm not gonna say it. Woo. Hmm. And then we have chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Oh, yeah, it could be a karmic, a false flame. Yeah, because a karmic is just based off attraction, and it has a whole bunch of problems. This unrequited love is one of them. But y'all so like attracted to each other that you think is actually love when it's just infatuation, not actual love. Um, Funny enough, that perfect is kind of like ironic because it's not. It's just unrequited love. And that's why with the running and chase, I was like, are you both? Like, is this like could just be like avoidant type, but then like I said, with the avoidance, they want to love you, but they're scared to. But this unrequited love, it's just one sided. It's a one sided relationship. So you might be chasing this runner, and this runner is running away from her for a reason. That was the joke that I was trying not to say. I'm sorry. It came out anyway. But that could be why they're running. They're not attracted to you or don't want to be in a relationship with you. They're not really abandoning you. It's not abandonment. Because imagine them actually being there. Now you're in a relationship with somebody that don't want to be in a relationship with you. That's not love. And you will still feel lonely while being with that person because they don't want to be there. So, you do you though. This is your life. Then we have Destiny with a gray card, which is your crown chakra. And then crown chakra is above your head. Your higher self, source, the universe, showing that everything is connected, everything is one. So like I said before, like it could be like a twin flame situation, mimicking a twin flame situation, but that's not your actual twin flame. Somebody else's. So, false flame. And then we have balanced with the purple, which is your third eye, your intuition, your psychic abilities. Um, like karmics and twin flames, they both triggers you, right? But how they trigger you is very different. A karmic triggers. You know, like hurt people. A karmic is like they will break. They probably like broken and try to break somebody else. So a broken person breaks, try to like break, will break a good person to make them become a broken person. And karmic is pretty much like, it's a lesson that you didn't learn in your past life that you need to learn in order to like grow and stop doing it. Okay, stop doing it. So you stop fucking up your life in different many ways that you've been fucking it up. I don't know. Okay, don't know how you was fucking it up, but just stop. Okay, and things come back in balance and in peace. Or a twin flame, they will trigger you, but it's not throwing like chaos into how like your everyday life. Karmic would bring chaos with it. Okay, that's why I was like, if they left and they're giving you either like peace or clarity, happiness starts coming back and stuff like that. They didn't abandon you. Okay, they did not abandon you. Things need to come back in. Oh, sugar, honey, I see. These need to start coming back in balance. They did not abandon you. They did not abandon you. Find the silver lining. If it brings you peace, clarity, and or happiness, they didn't abandon you. Then we have discovery, which is a red card, which is your root chakra. Feeling stable and grounded inside yourself. You start to realize that, like I said before, they didn't abandon you. If their presence caused you nothing but distress, anger, caused you to second guess yourself, like put yourself down, or they put you down and stuff like that, not value yourself as much and stuff like that, it's just better to let them go. What's playing in my headphones right now is K Michelle, there we go. Can't Raise a Man. So he's already gone, what you gonna do? Discovery. They didn't leave you. They didn't abandon you. That's just how he is. They did not abandon you, right? Just let them. You know, the saying, like, some people come in your life to be a blessing or a lesson. The karmic is mostly just lessons, okay? So why would you keep that person around to destroy your life even more? Which is why they were sent. Which is why you have this karmic lesson to learn in the damn first place, so you can stop this. You can be in balance. So you can grow spiritually. Because you can't keep doing this. Because you're hurting yourself at the end of the day. Well, them too. And then there's just more misery. And then we already have miserable people. Okay? So just like stop. Just stop. Okay? Okay. So we have I Don't Understand. You ever saw the Backroads Club? Like, I don't understand. Oh. Right? People try to, if somebody abandoned me, I have a whole party by myself, okay? I'll laugh at my own jokes. I'm hilarious. Then we have I Can't Do This Right Now. If you was in Power 2, hey, if you weren't in Power 2, you probably want to go watch Power 2. That's cool too. But if you were in Power 2 and you came here, yeah, like I said before, with that unrequited love. Then we also have that with one-sided. But if you're going to Power 2, okay, you haven't watched that yet, remember this before you go there, okay? Okay. Because these two came out there too. But it was in different orders. I think this was first and then this. And then I was like, there's a difference between like choosing not to understand and then like simply just not understanding it. Just a difference. Difference. And then we have I can't take this anymore. Okay. Oh, we're going to continue singing. Okay, we have I'm longing for your kisses. Well, your kiss. But I'm going to say kisses. Then we have don't put, what? Don't put up with my bullshit. Don't put up with my bullshit. Is that what they not understanding? Why you not putting up with their bullshit? That's what I said before with the runner, and I was like, if you just stop chasing, you realize like that. Like, you ask those questions, like if it brings you peace and clarity, why the fuck do you need that person in your face? Why are you putting up with their bullshit? You just realize this discovery. I don't have to put up with your bullshit. And then boom, the chaser, no, the runner started looking back like, oh, why they no longer chasing me? Where did they go? What? I thought I was a prize. And it's like, why? No, you're just doing some bullshit that I don't gotta put up with. And at the bottom of the deck, we have I don't want to be with. Start over. I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. Because it started with I, and then just like, don't put up with my bullshit. So it could be the runner, or it could be the chaser. I don't know who's not putting up with the bullshit. But somebody not putting up with the bullshit. Okay? Especially if it's unrequited and it's like there's not enough chemistry or attraction to keep this going, but then y'all just have like a strong, instead of strong attraction to each other, could just be like sex wise, y'all have like a strong attraction to each other, but at the end of the day it could literally be anybody legs they in between, they don't really care. So it's just like, what do you think about that? Okay. You don't have to sleep with somebody or have sex with somebody to actually love them. Sex is sex. Love is love. That's different. So, there's that. You might spend the holidays together or see each other almost on the holidays, but that doesn't mean they actually love you. It just could be convenient. You're around. Everybody else is gone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, definitely. If you was in part 2 and you came here, hello. If you was in, if you're going to part 2, you could do that too. Okay. So, because it was a 7, then a 4, but it was a 7 of Pentacles. But you got the Chariot, and then the 4 of Pentacles. Alright. And they came out together. So, the Chariot is all about, like, only a balanced emperor can drive the chariot. I said balanced emperor or empress because I could be a female, right? But I still have emperor energy in me. And you can be a man and be an emperor, okay? But you still have empress energy within you. Okay? Okay. So, not really gender per se. Okay? You just gotta be balanced in order to drive it. Move it. Okay? That's why we have different color horses. Well, here's is bulls. Right? There's a dark bull supposed to represent your shadow side. Okay? Your dark side. Then we had the light to represent like the light side of you, the positive side, the uplifting side, stuff like that. You gotta be balanced in both. So you might see some people out here that's choosing to be peaceful and choosing happiness. That does not mean they can't snap and be crazy, okay? They just balanced in it. Okay? Like the Hulk. He could be the Hulk or he could be Bruce. Does not mean Bruce can't snap and be the Hulk 1 minute, okay? He can. It's possible. He just tamed it. It's cool. Dormant. Even what's that dude name? With Venom, right? He can be Venom whenever he needs to be Venom, but then be the regular person when he needs to be. He balancing it. Okay? But it's all about like this chariot is also about like determination and like moving, but like I said before, like balancing between your light and dark, and we also have balance here. Your light side and your shadow side, and accepting yourself and loving all parts of you, right? Flaws and all. And because you're just imperfectly imperfect. You're just who we are. It's what we do. Okay? It's what we do. Okay? It's what we are. It's what we do. We just gotta continue on with life. But with this, don't put up my bullshit. If you not putting up with your own bullshit, why you think I'm gonna put up with your bullshit too? No. No, cause I love you. No, you supposed to love you. If you love yourself and you won't even put up with your own damn bullshit, why the fuck? Cause I love you. I'm supposed to put up with your bullshit too? No, love. Fix her. Fix yourself, okay? Like, stop that shit. With this chaser, like I said, well, not the chaser. I keep talking about the chaser. So it's either you're the chaser or you're chasing a runner that really just let them go. Let them continue running. We don't even know where they run into. Just continue letting them running, okay? Because the Four of Pentacles is all about like insecurities, holding back, feeling inadequate, and being on guard, right? Probably discover that when you start like walking away from this person. Like, but my question before, if it brings you peace, clarity, comfort, happiness, all that returns when this person leaves. Why are you chasing them? It's not abandonment. That's a whole different word. Abandoned is they just upped and left, like ghosting, kind of sort of like abandonment. Like you don't know where this person is. They alive, know nothing. You don't know nothing. If they just simply just stopped talking to you and just left, that's not abandoning you. Look at the definition of abandonment and then like figure out if this person actually abandoned you. The actual definition. Don't make up your own definition. The actual definition. You can look in the Webster Dictionary, the Oxford Dictionary, whichever dictionary you got. I had both. Like, it's just... Okay? This person probably didn't actually abandon you. They just left. And if they left and didn't want to be there, why would you want them to be there? Why would you want somebody to be in your face that didn't want to be there? That's some bullshit. Like, imagine that you going out to a party, right? And you invited this person to the party. They told you, no, I don't want to go, 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 right? And you forced them to go anyways. Now they got this party, right? Not having fun. Keep asking you every 5 to 10 minutes, can we go now? Can we go now? Can we go? Are you done? Are you done? Meanwhile, you could have just not went with this person, not went to the party with the person. You probably would have enjoyed it a lot more than with them being there. So did they really abandon you? Okay. Next we have the Queen of Cups. Funny enough with the mask, if you are in power too, you know what I'm talking about. But mask is off. Okay? But the Queen of Cups, she's very caring, loving, and nurturing. She holds the Ace of Cups just like the King of Cups does, but she gives the full cups and receive. Like, she can love herself and love others, and she also gives the full cup of love, where the King of Cups like give it in moderations, and like like dabbles it up a little bit, and won't. The King of Cups, sometimes his words don't really match his actions. Where the Queen of Cups, if she loves you, you can see and feel that love. You know that she, yeah. Um, but she's also very loving, caring, nurturing, and intuitive and creative. So, but with this Four of Pentacles, somebody could be holding back from either the Queen of Cups, or the Queen of Cups is holding back and just loving herself, being self-absorbed, kind of thing. But then expect everybody else to pour into her and give her love, and that's not okay. That's not how that works, right? And then we have the Death card. You say that's not okay. That's not how that works. That has to change. Come to an end. It has to stop. Right? You got to be able to give and receive love, not just receive love. Like, no. You got to pour into people, and people pour into you. And if somebody's not pouring into you, you have to be able to pour into yourself. Like with plants, right? And the plants that's outside, nobody is watering them, right? So it has to be the sky that's watering it. But the rain and stuff like that. They can, like, if they're in like a certain environment where they're not getting much water, they will start like losing leaves, letting leaves go to be able to manage with the amount of water that they are receiving, right? If you cut a tree, the tree will show you like, not only like the rings will show you the age, it will show you like what year had a lot of rain and what year didn't, right? They do things to like cope with that and deal with that, so they don't just die off. Which is why you don't just see trees dying out of nowhere, plants just dying out of nowhere in nature. They have their own little mechanisms within themselves to realize like, okay, we're not getting a lot of water. Let me let go of the unnecessary leaves that I don't really need to like have, so I will then need less water, and I will be okay, and I'll be like by myself, and I'll be like sufficient by myself. Same thing with this chaser. That's what you need to do. Realize that you don't really need everybody in your face in your life to give you love. You can give yourself love as well. And self love and self care and having self worth and stuff like that, you realize what you're gonna put up, what you're not gonna put up with. And when you do get into a relationship with somebody, um, you know how you love, and you know the type of love that you give into people. So when somebody like try to give you some bullshit, you just not gonna put up with that. And what's popping in my head right now is Black. You can call him Sis Black if you want to. He even said it in the song. But he was like, my love reigns supreme. You felt it. Like, you know the love that you give to somebody. Like the Queen of Cups, she know, like, her whole thing is love. Okay? Where like the Queen of Pentacles, she's like so nurturing. You feel stable, you feel grounded and stuff like that. Um and secure. The Queen of Cups is like emotional, like security kind of thing. Like you can be vulnerable with her. You feel secure to be vulnerable with her. Say your feelings, speak your mind, and stuff like that. And so when somebody trying to give you that bullshit and confuse you with whatever they doing, whatever this bullshit is, you just like, yeah, no. So if you leave and stop, and then all of a sudden you hear this, and the third about yourself, it's just like, hmm? Or you stop chasing, right? And then you start focusing on yourself, giving that love that you was giving to them to yourself. You see they start coming back, and it's just like, oh, I thought you didn't want my love. I thought it was this, and a third. And it's just like, no, no, no. That's what death card. No, you gotta stop that. Okay, stop that. And then we have the Four of Wands. To me, the Four of Wands normally is like dating, and then the Ten of Pentacles is like marriage and stuff like that. But here it is marriage. But y'all two are coming together and saying like, yeah, we're gonna be together and stuff like that in a relationship. But ooh, this relationship might be coming to an end because there's not enough attraction or chemistry, anything to keep it going. Like there might be like bliss or stuff like that, and once like I won't say like shit hits the fan, but once like y'all get like settle in and stuff like that, that's when you realize like y'all not meant for each other. Y'all not each other's person. Um, this relationship isn't gonna work. It was just really the infatuation of each other that why y'all or didn't want to be alone with this fear of abandonment. You didn't want to be by yourself, so you stayed with this person or just wanted this person when it's just like that's not gonna work out. And then we have the Seven of Wands. And the Seven of Wands is all about like doing the right thing, defending yourself, standing up for yourself. But even like I said, even before in relationships, like you have to before all that, you have to be able to like to be balanced with inside yourself. We also have that here. Discover what you like, what you don't like, your dark side, your shadow sides, stuff like that. Like everybody has a shadow side. Everybody has a dark side. Everybody have like a Hulk within them, right? That they trying to tame and keep in hibernation. So it's just like you don't have to just pretend to be sunshine and rainbows all the time because that's not a thing. Not a thing. And then if that's what you're doing, certain people just gonna be like, all right, when that person snap, when they snapping, they gonna snap, okay? Like that kind of thing. So it's just like, just be who you are, love yourself, um, comfort yourself, console yourself, and stop looking for love and validations outside of yourself, because it's all within with the discovery. If you don't feel stable and grounded within yourself, then how you expect yourself to feel stable and grounded around anybody else? You can't protect yourself better than anybody else can protect you. You're your first defense mechanism. You have a fight or flight response for a reason. Like it's you your own defense mechanism, your own defense system, stuff like that. You are. You have to defend yourself. Stand up and do what's right for you. Don't be, because sevens is all about selves and as well. So it could be like you holding back out of insecurity, feeling I don't say feeling inadequate, but the four is here. Like holding back in a relationship and putting somebody else's needs before yours, and that has to come to an end. Because your needs matter as well. Right, and at the bottom of the deck we got the Five of Swords. I was like, that's what's like, you gotta stop that. That's being short sighted. That's self sabotaging. You matter as well. You gotta be comfortable as well. I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. Like, yeah. Yeah. You don't deserve this bullshit. You gotta stop that. And especially if they won't put up they own bullshit, why should you put up with their bullshit? That's short-sighted thinking. Five of Swords. Put this at an end. Let's wrap this up. Do better. Okay? Then we have in Capricorn. Determination. No, dedication to achieve. Focusing on result from the rules imposed by. Then we have Aquarius. Killer. What? And then we have North Node. There will be success from and benefits. And the North Node is a point of destiny. We had it over here. That's it. Woo. Aquarius came out somewhere. I think it's Power 1. But not really Aquarius. It was the house 11. Which I was right if it wasn't Power 1. But yeah, it's Capricorn then Aquarius. So it's like things are start falling in like place. I don't say that much. Because it went from Capricorn then Aquarius. Then if you had Pisces, say like it was going in order pretty much. So it's just like once you start balancing yourself or like realizing with the North Node like you're destined for something and you don't have to put up with certain people bullshit if they don't put up with their own bullshit. Like I said before, if they absence bring you any type of peace, clarity, comfort, or anything like that, why they're in your face? They just slowing you down from what you actually are destined to achieve. Right? They're just a distraction. So why focus on that? Why would you focus on a distraction? Now, if you didn't know it was a distraction, then of course then all right, focus on it. But now that you know it's a distraction, why would you focus on that? And then, but it's the song. Now with Aquarius, they are like an air sign, but they are known to be like water bearers, right? And so it's an air sign that deals with emotions, which from time to time can lead to emotional manipulations. Just playing with your emotions. Why would you allow somebody that don't really care about you, don't really love you, just with this kissing and stuff like that is really just intimacy, not actual love. And there's not enough chemistry or attraction for it to be an actual relationship in any way, shape, or form. Especially because the Two of Cups is not here. So, they don't really see eye to eye, don't have anything in common. It's just you probably think you're in a relationship with this person, but this person not in a relationship with you. Okay. Also, Aquarius are supposed to be like the humanitarians of the sign. They do things for the good of others and like the future and stuff like that. But the point of destiny, you can't. What's that? Like you just can't focus or like live in the. You should live in the now, right? And think about the now. But like when you think about the future, are you still chasing this person in the future? You think that's okay? You don't think it's something like your time to stop? Especially if you got asthma. You don't think you probably had like a couple of asthma attacks chasing this person already? Like you should stop chasing them. You know? Just stop. Enjoy the time that you had. It was fun while it was lasted, but just stop. And especially if you think to the future, you don't see this person in your future or part of your future, then why are you chasing them? Right? And then by the time you stop chasing them and realizing you start focusing on yourself, like I said, the runner might stop at some point in time or just look back and be like, where did they go? Why are they no longer chasing me? What is this? What is that? Then they realize, like, oh, snap. I actually do love this person. Oh, my God. And then they become the chaser. And they try to come back to you. Not saying that you automatically become the runner. The disrespect. Not saying that you automatically become like the runner. You could just simply be like, I'm good. Go about your business. Situation done. But if you like I said before, if you was in Power 2 and you came here, if it was an actual twin flame situation, they pride in their ego once you have separation period, they would have tamed that. Right? They would have pride and ego would have been done with. Gone. Out the window. But if they come back and then they still in their pride and their ego, they didn't learn anything during the separation period. They just long for your kisses and what you can like, what's the affection, the intimacy y'all had, not the actual like love or anything like that. So there's that. And Aquarius, they know to be like humanitarian rebels. So it's like, you know, those black sheeps of the families and stuff like that. They just they find their own way to do things, their own like pioneers and stuff like that. Do things outside of the box. This runner might be used to people chasing them, and you might be the first one to not chase them or just stop chasing them. And it's like, why'd I put up with your bullshit? Because I discovered your bullshit, and I know you was on some bullshit, and I don't want to be on that bullshit that you want. Like, there it is what it is. Like, because I'm destined for more, and I don't have to put up with your bullshit. Okay, if you loved me, you would have loved me. If you wanted my love, you would have stayed here with me, like, to get the love, not run away from the love. So clearly, you do not want the love. So go about your business and go find what you need to find. Okay. Now we have sexual art. See with this, I long for your kisses. They just long for what's in between your legs, and they might not. It's you, but they haven't put two and two together. It's because they actually love you. Right now we have self love. This is from my Heal Yourself deck. So, like I said before, love and intimacy and passion is two totally different things. Totally different things. And then we have procrastination. So you can procrastinate and try not to discover this, find this out. You're just throwing yourself out of balance and taking you to have a longer time to be in balance, to actually find a person that will love you the right way, which is yourself as for one. You're the first one. And then once you start loving and caring for yourself and know what you are going to put up with, what you're not going to put up with, what you want in a relationship, what you don't want in a relationship, with the determination, the dedication, right? The success will always be there, but it's on you to get there and on you to do it. It's your destiny. It's your North Node. Nobody else's. So, it's on you. Okay? Like I said, like with this Five of Swords, like it's short-sighted thinking, but it's also self-sabotaging with this procrastination. You're just hurting you at the end of the day, being with this person. Okay? Now think of a question. I'm gonna shuffle this while you think of your question. You ask your question, whatever it is. Whatever card comes out, there's the answer to your question. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. Hold on, it's hitting my shoulder. Did I already do the numbers? So 7. We have 2 sevens. The 7's all about like self. Your spirituality, self struggles, internal struggles. It's all about yourself with the discovery. Just discover yourself. And then we have 4s, and 4s is all about stability, stagnation, foundation. Then we have the Death card, and that is 13, and that reduced to 4. So we got 4, 4, 4. 3 4s, which is all about like protection, support. We also have the 2 7s. So then we have 33. You can see it as the 2 3s, or you can reduce it to 6. But 3s is all about like collaborating, working together, and 6 is all about also collaborating, or but for there to be like peace and harmony and stuff like that. And then we have 24, which reduces 6, which I just explained, and then we also have 8, and 8 is all about like yourself versus ego, karma, because there's a loop, stuck in a loop, and movements. And we have the chariot here. It was all about movement. It's a vehicle. So you might need to be moving on and close out this cycle and let this shit go, because it's really just based on sex, not actual love. Y'all don't have anything in common. Probably was like, I don't say convenience, but you were around and they was around, kind of thing. Oh, 2 cards came out. So we have, I'm gonna read them together. Reconsider, not the right time. Then we have, but first it was like not the right time, and then we have reconsider. So it's not the right time, so we need to reconsider it. Whatever the question was, reconsider it. And then at the bottom of the deck we have gold. The time is right. I'm confusive. So unless you ask 2 questions, okay? When I said one, it's one. The first one is not the right time. The second one, reconsider it. Or if you ask 1 question, like I said, saying it's not the right time, reconsider it. And then once you reconsider it and you will know when the time is right, then it's like, yeah, go ahead. With this procrastination, like, yeah, you might need to reconsider this procrastination that you're doing. Cause it's not the right time to be doing that. You just be hurting yourself. You will just hurt yourself at the end of the day. With this death card, like, it's time for this change. So it could be that. Because we also have a clock and the procrastination, and we have this clock here. And then this is technically a clock, but you gotta, this procrastination, you gotta, once you stop that, because it's not the time for you to be procrastinating. You reconsider, actually reconsider, and see, like, the positive of it, the benefits of it. The benefits of it, go ahead. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing for you, pal 3. If you feel like this reading resonated with you or help you in any way, shape, or form, then I'm glad. Other than that, thank you for watching. Hope take care of yourself. Let's stay hydrated. And see you next time. Bye. Hi, pal 4. Welcome to your reading. So I'm gonna shuffle these on camera, but let's see what we have here for you. So we have self-indulgent, focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. Then we have the Phoenix, new phase, rekindling, renew, transformation, growth, changed mind. Okay. And then we have girl talk, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living. Oh, wow. That glitch was crazy. I'm sorry. Oh. Because I was confused, and then I looked. Okay. If you saw the glitch, you saw the glitch. If you didn't see the glitch, it's alright. Yo. Oh. But when I was reading this, what I was gonna say, like, yeah, when you like start focusing on yourself and healing yourself and like doing the shadow work, and then you will see like a transformation and a change of mind, right? And you start appreciating yourself more, and you, with this happily single, like you okay being by yourself and like waiting for the right person and stuff like that. It's not like sometimes you will get lonely, yeah, but then you realize like you have friends and stuff like that that can like If you want to talk to, you can talk to them and stuff like that. Or, you're just enjoying the moment and going with the flow of life. You're not seeking love or like, but if it's like you open to the opportunity and looking like if it presents itself, it presents itself. But you're not like seeking it and stuff like that. All right, that's why we have like the focus on yourself. Like you are trying to like focus on like growing yourself and being a better you in a way. And then we have you deserve love. You are lovable. Or if you're not doing it right now, you probably should with this. You deserve love. Um, but yeah. Also with the moving on, could be that too. And then we have playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youth to shine. Well, hold on. Sorry. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. And then we have children. Funny enough, then we have the youthful, inner youthful spirit. Um, your love life is affected by children. So it could be like your childhood, with the shadow work and their self worth. Excuse me. Because it said your inner youthful spirit here, and then we had child here, so it could just simply be like you. And we also have the self here, so it could be like your inner child. Um, you start focusing on you and healing in you. It's healing like any childhood traumas that you may have, or any situation that you carried over with you from your childhood that is affecting your present life. And realizing that probably when you was a child, you weren't in like the best environment, or like your parent, like yeah, best environment to express yourself the way that you want to express yourself. But now you have that opportunity. So what would like your inner child would want to do right now? What would like if you was a child, right? Think about back when you was a child. What would you want to do right now? And then do that, right? Because that child is still like a part of you, still in there. Like like some people like creative and stuff like that, and like can draw things, like just have a very like vivid imagination. That's like their inner child. They just was a very creative child and was always daydreaming or drawing something. That's how they were, right? Which is why they could be able to do it with no problem. And it's not like a work or a chore for them. What did you do or you loved to do when you was a kid that you could have done it for hours with no problem? Right? With that change of mind, you realize that it's parts of yourself that you left behind or you suppressed for somebody else's benefit, and it is time to get back in touch with that. And then we have self worth, but we had that already at the top. So, and then we have It's an orange card which represents your sacral chakra, which is how you feel about yourself, and you're trying to heal that and focus on yourself and realizing that you deserve love, and you also deserve self love and self care and self appreciation, like we have at the top. And the only way you can do all of that effectively is by being by yourself and just, living in the moment and realizing that you don't really, it's nice to have somebody, but you don't need to have a person. And that's, pretty cool. It's attractive. It's nice. It's fun. Like, don't mean that you're not just, you just stop, like, you do you. Whatever your shadow work look like to you, it is to you. Focusing on you, whatever this next chapter, It's different for everybody. However you got to do it, you just do it. But you need to do it. Okay? And if you're already doing it, great. Continue doing it. Okay? Get across that finish line, all right? I'm rooting for you. We was all rooting for you. um, but if you haven't started, you need to start. Okay. And then we have passion, right? You start getting back into things that make you happy. That would like you enjoyed as a kid. Right? You gotta be a kid at heart. It's fun. It's just gotta live in the moment. And your life wouldn't feel like a job or like work if you're doing the things that you love. Like when I was a kid, I always loved animals. Now I'm about to go work with animals. It's not like it's pretty cool, pretty sweet. It's natural. It's it's not out of the ordinary. Now if I was trying to do something else, that would have felt like a job, and it's just like I don't want to do this anymore. Not going. I don't feel like I'll ever do that with an animal. It's just like I really enjoy them. And it's like if I'm not trying to help heal them, I can go like groom them or something, train them. I can do a whole bunch of different things. Got options. And then we have perfection, which is or art vaha. Let me get my words together. Okay. Okay. It is a red card, and red is for your root chakra, and that's how you feel about yourself, feeling stable within inside yourself. But you gotta realize like there's no form like your self worth and how you view yourself. There's always gonna be a better version of you, right? You don't, which you haven't met her yet, okay? Because you don't know what's going to be around the next corner, what your next transformation is going to be, what your next growth is going to be, what it's going to look like, or anything like that. So you have to be okay with being like imperfect, right? We are imperfectly imperfect, okay? And you just have to be okay with that. It's cool. Everybody is, all right? It is what it is, and find like the passion in it, the pleasure in it. Like you have insecurities, the next person has insecurities too, and yeah, insecurities could be very similar, but yeah, express it differently, and that's fine and that's okay. It's just because the sacred chakra is also about like your sexuality and stuff like that. You have to feel comfortable with yourself, and then you feel comfortable like expressing it with others. You find somebody that's similar to you and stuff like that that you feel seen and you feel heard, you feel comfortable with, and stuff like that. So, right, and then we have this person here, funny enough, in the seat. So it's like you sit down and you start realizing your worth and appreciating yourself and healing yourself. Then later on in the next generation, you can help somebody else and show them like that you don't have to pretty much shrink yourself or try to pretend to be somebody that you're not to fit in. It's just best to be who you are and don't lose yourself trying to pretend to be somebody that you're not and what somebody else wants you to be. Because you are lovable, you deserve love, but if you become a character, they won't know who you really are and they miss out on knowing you for who you are and your beautiful soul. And it sucks for you and it sucks for them. So just like just be yourself so it doesn't sucks for anybody. Like if you actually yourself and your authentic self through and through, and then they still don't like you, it sucks for them. They won't get to see the amazing and great things that you do. I mean, it is what it is. So we have I need to hold back my true feelings for you. I need. It's, what? That's weird. Okay, just next we have I have to let go. Well, I have to let. Well, ha ha. words. I have to let you go to find myself. You know that song, to find out where I wanna be? Damn, how did it go? Damn. If you know the song, you know the song. But I messed up the joke either way. But either way, sexual desires. See, that's what I was like. You need. It was some. It was some. Okay. All right. Then we have drama. All right. See, there was the song. It was the song. It's the song, but I can't remember the lyrics of it. But he was like, he had to break up. He pretty much broke up with the girl because he didn't know where he wanted to be anymore. And it was do 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 do. I don't mean to hurt you, baby. You know, just focus on yourself, right? Just because there's a bunch of drama. There's a bunch of drama. Then we have nobody understand me but you. See, a bunch of drama, but you need to hold back the feelings. Confusion. Like. I want to say if you from Power One and you came here, this makes sense. If you was here and you was about to go watch Power One, that also makes sense. Okay, so it's you do you, baby. Okay, like, but don't try to put on a character, pretend to be somebody that you're not for somebody else. Okay, like they said, you are lovable. You deserve love, and it's not hard to love you. And there's gonna be somebody that's out there where even when y'all are fighting and stuff like that, you're not on good terms. They still love you and care for you and stuff like that. And you realize, like, even though like you're imperfect and stuff like that, this person still love you. Like it's gonna be fine. It's not gonna be like a job. It's not gonna be work. Well, no. Like even with like what I said like before with the animals, like it's still gonna be working. Like I'm still gonna be working. I'm gonna do, you know, like oh. But it's just like it's not gonna feel like a chore, like a tiring job that I'm just gonna like get tired of like probably like in 5 years time. Like no, it probably like time passed and I'm not gonna realize I've been there for so long, kind of thing. But at the bottom of the deck we have this love is crazy, because it's not love. It's just sexual desires, and it's just like it's lust, okay? And lust make you do a hell of a thing. But could also be like in this next chapter of your life, you focusing on you and loving you, and realizing that there's some things that you have actually wanted to do or desiring to be doing, and a bedroom per se, and you probably didn't feel comfortable with the person that you were with beforehand, and it's all because of like the sacred shock. You wasn't comfortable with that person. Drama, like they probably like made you feel like ashamed or guilty of it in some way, shape, or form. Oh, this was in it was a show on Netflix with the lady, and she was building sex rooms for people. And one lady, she was married for like how many years and didn't have like an orgasm and stuff like that. So she wanted, now she's like able to date and stuff like that, and she don't want to bring people into her house, but she always been using her fingers and stuff like that. And this lady opened her up to a whole new world of things like vibrators and stuff like that, and she realized that she enjoyed a lot of those things that she didn't get to enjoy beforehand. And you know, she had to leave her husband to pretty much find herself and discover that she is desirable, she is lovable, and she is like, just because he didn't understand it doesn't mean that somebody else out there wouldn't understand her. It's a good show. I'll recommend it. If you into like BDSM and stuff like that. Also, there's like one polygamous relationship in there. There we go. But it was still good. It was still good. Then we have the Empress. When she's balanced, she's all for, well, she's all for queens. When she's like, balanced, she's all for queens and the good qualities of them. Um, she doesn't chase, she attracts. Um, like she will be happy being single and stuff like that, focusing on herself. Like I said, um, healing herself, focusing on herself, appreciating herself, childlike-ish, playful like we have here, and realizing that it's not really like everyone deserves love and care and compassion. Like I said, she's all four queens. Queen of Pentacles, she is soul nurturing. She's very stable and grounded. You feel safe and secure with her. Um, Very stable. Um, the Queen of Cups, very emotionally like security and like stability. You can feel vulnerable with her. You can share your feelings, not hold them back and stuff like that. And the Queen of Swords, she speaks the truth, right? But she's also like very witty in a way, very smart, very educated. So you can have like intelligent conversation with her and stuff like that. And then the Queen of Wands, when she's balanced, like she's very like attractive and stuff like that. Whatever she says, she's doing. So like she talked that talk and she walked that walk, and it's like what, you know, you're not just you know. If you're gonna talk about it, be about it. She doing that. It's very, it's very attractive. So you're just like, when you realize your self worth, you don't chase anything. You don't really feel the need to. You're happy being by yourself and realizing that doing that just caused nothing but dramas, and really just opening yourself to not love but actual lust and like sexual desires and drama that you could have just avoided by appreciating yourself and acknowledging that and knowing your worth and realizing that you know your worth, and whoever you want to date will also know your worth or value you. If you value yourself, if you don't really value yourself, what is the reason for them to really be with you and stuff like that? The so forth kind of thing. Then we have the Fool. You see how he the rose on his head? So it's just like, you're not, if somebody just trying to come in like foolishly, like impulsively, you're not even gonna look at them. Like, you're just gonna send them on you like you're married, like their merry way. Like, yeah, no, I'm okay. Like, I'm good. I'm alright. Right? And focus on yourself and continue loving yourself, because you know the drama that's out there that will come if you just allow any old body to just get in a relationship with any old body just because they say that they like you and that's because you're cute and because you're pretty. Something like that. It's just like, no, it's alright. No, thank you. Kind of thing. And then we have the Queen of Swords. Right? You have that discernment, being wise, also being witty, trying to have like finding those people you can have something in common with, those people that you can like understand you and you understand them, like, and if they're not, like, you're just simply like, yeah, nope, it's not gonna work out, no thank you, I'm okay, I'm good, no, I'm alright, okay, not just taking in any Every and anybody. Then we have the Emperor. Right? You your own emperor, okay? You your own daddy. Right? Cause we have feminine and masculine energy within us. Do you go back and forth between it pretty much? That's why they said like certain females, like you can, like if they go in their masculine energy, they don't feel comfortable, right? And they feel on guard and feel like they have to protect themselves. So when you realize, with probably in this next chapter, when you the right person, you don't have to be in that masculine energy that much. You won't feel on guard that much. You just naturally be back in your feminine energy and be chilling there. And men gotta understand with this, like, females don't want to be in a masculine energy. We're not meant to be there the whole time. Like, we can be if we want to. It's cool if we chilling, alright? Okay? But this girl talk, we chilling if we got to, alright? But we not really, we don't want to. It's tiring. Like, it's like, I gotta, it's tiring, okay? But it's like, you gotta understand, like, this sexual desire, and then be like, oh, this love is crazy. It's crazy because it's not love, it's lust. That's why. Passion is lust. Love and lust is two totally different things. And the Queen of Swords can decipher that by using her discernment. So the Empress, if you are in your Empress energy, the person that you're mainly, or the queen that you're mainly showing or coming up as, is the Queen of, like, Swords, which is very, like I said before, she speaks the truth, very honest, wants the truth. She's witty, intelligent, trying to, like, those intelligent conversations. But like I said, the discernment, like, she read between the lines. You're not gonna trick her. Nothing's gonna get past her. Okay? Right? And then we have the Emperor that came out after that, like, and then whatever he says goes. So it's just like, not playing, okay? Using your discernment is like, whatever. If you get a bad read on this person, you're just like, yep, nope, I'm out. Like, I'm out. And then the next card we have is the Hangman. And the Hangman, you got a whole bunch of major arcanas. But the Hangman is all about, like, taking a time out and a break, things being on delay. So like I said before, if you haven't started doing it, you should start doing it, because you're just delaying yourself of actual genuine happiness and people that's gonna understand you, choosing to understand you. By being foolish or fooling for just going for foolish emperors or just anybody of authority, or like just telling you that they're pretty. No, you gotta use your discernment, read between the lines. Especially with this, I need to hold back my true feelings for you. But why you need to? This is what we still haven't got that to it. It's because there's drama attached to it. Like, what type of drama? Then it's like, what do you see? Just focus on yourself. Leave it alone. Just leave that person alone. Leave that man alone, okay? If it's a man. If it's not a man, if it's a female, leave that female alone. Just leave the person alone, okay? At this point, leave that human specimen alone. Leave it alone. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Justice card. See, more major arcana. The Justice card. The Justice card is all about, like, separation, but things also coming into balance. So this next chapter of your life, things gonna be coming into balance, which is you cut out this damn drama of realizing the difference between love and lust, and cutting it out and using your discernment and realizing the difference to save you from drama that's unnecessary. If somebody can't tell you the damn feelings, this is a red flag. Why are you holding back your feelings? What is the? Then we have Pluto. Pluto is the planet all about like like transformation, but also reforming, but also like hidden obsessions and stuff that need. See, there's lust. It's not. It's just a hidden. That's the drama. No. Some. If somebody's holding back feelings for you, or you, with this playfulness, like they might like play and flirt here and there, but you don't know how deep it goes for you. But it's not actual love, it's just lust. Tell you that much. Tell you that right now. Because with this hidden and the need to hold back, it goes deep. Let me just say that much. Like, it goes deep. And then we have Leo. And Leo's all supposed to be like leaders and stuff like that. Let's see the next card. And then we have the moon. See, told you it's hidden. It goes deep. They have full blown control and keeping this under wraps. You probably will never know the depths that it goes. The hangman, the chains. They have a lot of keys. Okay, they might have this thing under lock and key, so deep, so suppressed, holding back so much that if they open this, it could be the floodgates and be everybody drowned. I don't understand. I don't know why they holding it back. Why is the need to hold it back? But or whatever you holding it back, you're gonna need to get control of it. Start healing that right now before it takes control of you, okay? Please. Like, it's just, I don't know what that drama is. I don't think I want to know, and I don't think you don't want to know, okay? Because with this, the moon is all about like hidden things, also like your psychic abilities and stuff like that, but also secrets. And then Pluto is also hidden, it's also a session. So this, and then Scorpios is ruled by Pluto, and the planet Pluto is supposed to represent Hades, which is supposed to be like the underworld and stuff like that. And then hidden things, underworld is, we don't need that drama in our life. Okay, focus on you. Okay, like I said, if you were from Power One and you came here, that makes sense. If you was in this Power, you about to go watch Power One, that also makes sense. It just makes sense. Okay, you do you though. Okay, which I hope is focusing on yourself and loving yourself and healing yourself, because that shadow work, whatever's in that shadow, fix it and fix it now, please. Fix it and fix it now. Um. But also, because with the Queen of Swords being here, like I said before, whatever is hidden is not getting past her. She reading between the lines. She gonna find it, and once she find it, she taking control and be like, oh, so you thought you was gonna play me, but no, get on my face, kind of thing. Taking control and leading her life, and like you're not gonna let nobody play you in this next chapter. Funny enough, with the Phoenix, rising from the ashes, taking charge of your life and growing. But Now, no, I'm not saying the person could be a Leo. Moon could be a Leo. No, no, because my moon is a Scorpio, so I can tell you, you're not gonna get past me. That's what I was like. Whatever is hidden, whatever that drama is, you don't want to know. I don't want to know. If I don't want to know, and Scorpios is all about the drama. If I don't want to know it, pretty sure you don't want to know it either. Okay, just leave it alone. Move away from it. It's just move away. Okay, just leave it alone. Focus on you. Okay. Woo, like don't just leave it alone. Leave it alone, okay? Next we have patience. And then we have rejection. And then we have home. But then we have a red card here. Okay. Right? The chakra, rejection. See? Patience. Could be on timeout until you learn something. Something gets into balance. Start realizing the difference between love and lust. Cutting shit out. Stop playing with fire because your ass will get burnt, okay? Like, so you sit your ass down and mind your damn business. You wait, okay? Till the right one come along. Like I said, because you will get burnt, okay? You feel with this home, because this is from the Heal Yourself deck, right? Being patient, right? Taking some time out, healing yourself, focus on yourself, and realizing that sometimes you don't need to know why somebody is the way that they are. You just need to know that that's the way that they are, and that's fine. Okay? You don't need to know how the flag got red. The flag is red. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. The flag is red. We don't care how it got red. It's just red. Okay? That's what it is. Just leave it alone. Okay? But this rejection, like I said with the sacral chakra before, you probably just didn't feel comfortable doing certain things, which is why we have here, I had to let you go to find myself. Cause you were throwing yourself out of balance with somebody that is just, it wouldn't have worked either way, and it wasn't meant to work. And if you had continued staying in there, your self-worth, how you felt about yourself would have diminished. You would have valued yourself less and valued your opinions less and stuff like that. You would have felt stuck and suppressing things and hiding things, and this shit's weird. So it was like, with this home, you realize that, like I said before, like, if you enjoy doing something and love doing it, it wouldn't feel like a job or a chore or anything like that. You just want to do it and enjoy doing it. So much so that you don't realize how long you was doing it for. So now think of a question. And I'm going to shuffle this, and whatever comes out is the answer to that question. Oh, I can tell you about the numbers while I'm doing this. So we have 3, 0, but 0 don't really do anything. Then we have 4. Oh, 3 to 4. There's an increase. Then we have, that is 12, which also reduced to 3. So we got 2 3s, which is all about collaborating, working together, partnership. 4s is all about foundation, stability. Whoa, there was something about foundation. It was here. Oh, home. Foundation, stability, but also like a pause with the hangman being here. Then we have 22, which reduced to 4, or you can see it as the universal number, which 2, which is all about, 2 is all about being in balance, making choices. Or 4, like I said before, I already explained that. 5 is conflict, change, transformation. So we already have the transformations up here, tying back to over here. And then we have another 5 with 14. And then we have 23, which is 5 again. 13, which is 4. And now we have 35, which is 8. And 8 is like yourself versus your ego. And like movements, your like your power, karma, because it's a loop. You could be in a karmic loop. And the way you can tell the difference between your ego and your higher self won't tell you to seek revenge on anybody or take anybody man. Won't tell you to cause harm to you and or anybody else. It just won't do that. That's your ego. It won't tell you to try to cheat in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so we have get more information. Okay, but this drama, like I said, I don't know why they need to hold it back. It's just something is hidden here. That probably once you find out, you realize this rejection was like a form of protection in a way, shape, or form, or like you dodged a bullet, okay, that you thought you needed, and come to find out, Spirit was like, no, baby, like this, like leave this to the professionals, like something, okay. And then we have not the right time. See, with that rejection, and then we have even the time. It's a clock, and then we have the hangman. Like I was saying, the timeout, being on pause, a stagnation. Don't just dive right in. Read some more, okay? Especially if it's a pool. It might say don't dive for a reason, because it's like 3 feet and you're 5 feet. You can't hurt yourself, okay? Just get more information, okay? Read, okay? Learn the difference between love and lust. There's difference, okay? Don't just dive right in. Talk to them first. Communicate. Don't just drop your drawers, okay? Great. Yeah, that's all that I see for you for this reading power 4. No, let's see. Because I was doing 45 minutes for everybody else. So I'm going to continue with you, okay? We're going to get more of these. Because I don't know why they need to hold back these feelings. But let's get more information. It's weird. Like, that's weird. Let's see. Okay. We have, the passion I feel is overwhelming. I don't know how to handle this. Okay. Then we have passion here. And then we have sexual desire. But then the drama. What's the drama about? Then we have, I can't stop thinking about you. Told you it was some obsession. It's a hidden obsession. It is. Okay. Then we have, why do I feel this? Why? Because they love you. Do they not realize that they love you? Could be that. They have feelings for you, but they haven't realized the depths of the feelings. That's the problem. They love you, but they haven't realized that they actually love you. They just think it's sexual. But love and sex is two totally different things. So this person might associate sex with love. So if you don't have sex with them, then they feel like you don't love them. When it's just like there's other ways to be intimate. which they probably with the Fool, the queen of the empress is all four queens. They probably weren't used to that kind of love, or even knew that kind of love existed, and acted like foolishly, which is why they on this timeout and on this delay. And that's the drama, the rejection. Because like I said, there's roses on his head, so you're just like, yeah, no, I'm good. Then we have I can't promise you anything. Okay. And then we have I'm obsessed with you. What I said? What I said? What I said? That Scorpio moon. What I told you ain't gonna get shit past me, bro. Woo, also that Queen of Swords, like they ain't gonna like even if they try, you go like woo. And then we have I'm stuck in the version of us together. Like let's see. The funny enough, the song is 21 Savage and Summer Rose like you're my little see this shit like yo the drama. That's how we should keep it. Like maybe somebody side chick or they want you to be a side chick. Well, I was talking about that show. In the show, they was married, and then in the polygamous relationship, they was married, and then they broke up, and then got into a polygamous relationship. So he's in a polygamous relationship with his ex-wife. So I don't know if that's what's going. No, but he don't have to hide his feelings. That's I don't know what's going on here. It's like let's see one. So we have the Six of Wands with the Tower. And the Six of Wands is like a victory after a very long battle. Something under the tower? No, that was a heavy tower. The tower is like a sudden change of things falling down, drastic, like coming down. So like it's a victory after a very long battle, and it's like he probably was going back and forth with this person, but this drama gonna come just shine a light come to light anyways, and things gonna come crashing down. So it's just like either way you're gonna be able to put the focus on yourself. And then we have the Judgment card. Right, making this decision. Like something's gonna come to light. This drama gonna be coming to light any way, shape, or form. You're gonna find it out in somehow, some shape, or form. You have to take control of it and take and move on and move forward. Make a decision on what you're gonna do at some point in time. Either way. And then we have the Five of Cups. Yeah, somebody's gonna be like with this rejection. You're gonna have to reject somebody either way, shape, or form. Some like the foundation, some like for something is gonna come down either way, shape, or form. So even if they try to keep you like a secret, somebody's gonna be able to pick up on it and just like realize it. And it's like it's gonna come out either way. And then we have the Eight of Swords. Like even how much they like, because Eight of Swords is like overthinking, like being in a mental mind trap and stuff like that. So even like if they think like they have it under wraps so well that no one's gonna pick up on it, they no, no, no. They just causing themselves mental like stress for no reason. And then we have the Five of Swords because they just short sighted thinking. Like it's gonna come out either way. So you just have to deal with it. Either way, you just prolonging with the because that's like it's victory after a long battle. With the Five of Swords being here, it's short-sighted and it's sabotage. So it's not even really a victory. So even if they was able to be with you, and even if you wanted to be with them, this whole situation, whatever this drama is, once you find it out, you just don't want to be there anymore. You don't see that person in the same way that you did before. And oh, second version of us being together. They trying to do anything for you two to be together, but in a way they just backfired. It just backfired. The Ace of Pentacles. This was at the bottom of the deck for somewhere else. Two. But now let's see if there's anything else. Let's get more information. Think of a question again, okay? Okay. Let's shuffle again. So now we have 6. That is 16. I reduced to 7. Then we have 20, which is 2. And then we have 5. We already had 5s already. And then we have 8s. We already had 8s. And then we have 5 again. So we got 5s. Just all the drama. Right? Change, conflict, and transformation. They could, like I said, whatever this you pop, whatever it is you want, if you reconsider, and then we have let go. And I said, whatever it is, just walk away from. I don't want to know what the drama is. You probably don't want to know what the drama is either way. This rejection probably is a form of your protection, changing a direction. Leave it alone, okay? Leave it alone. Because they hiding something that you probably don't even really know nothing about. You wouldn't even expect or think this person did something. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone, okay? And at the bottom of the deck, we have time. No, go. It's the time is right. All right. So if you decided to be like, oh, well, I'm just gonna stay and try to figure this out, stick it out, reconsider that and let it go, okay? Let it go. Please reconsider and let it go. Focus on you. But either way, you're gonna end up doing it either way. Either way, you're gonna do it. Either way, you're gonna end up doing it. So you do you, okay? But you do you, boo, okay? But that's all I see for you, Pal 4. If you feel like this reading helped you in any way, shape, or form, then I'm glad. But other than that, stay healthy, hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Bye. Hi, Pal 5. Welcome to your reading. So I'm shuffled these on camera. I already have some pulled out, so let's see what we have in store. We have Coffin. Endings bring new beginning, growth, change, liberation, transition. Alright. Then we have abundance. Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want. Gratitude, bliss. Okay. I mean, if you break up with that person and you feel relief, that's great. That's good. You know you made the right decision. Then we have not enough, frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, ego issues, jealousy. Put that shit to an end. Let that shit burn. Yes. Love to see it. If you haven't yet, maybe you should. Or saying you are going to. Or you should. Okay. Next we have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. If it's your spiritual path, probably resonate with this person before, but you no longer resonate with that person. That's fine and that's okay. You learned the lessons that you needed to learn. They You grew as much you could have grown with this person. Now it's time for you to go on elsewhere to continue growing. Because if you stay there, you might die. Not. I thought of it like in a plant version way. Like if a plant stays in like a certain pot for too long and it's outgrown that pot, it will die. That kind of thing. Not you will die. Like spiritually, your soul might die, but well, just stunted growth. But you get it. That form of death, not actual death. Death. Phrasing. Then we have. This could be the one. You have already met your romantic partner you seek. See, which is why you probably no longer resonate with the other person because you see there's another better, bigger person that, you know. Okay. Funny enough, she already looking over here, so it's just like, you know, this relationship was cutting it. Go find one that does cut it. Do you feel me? And then we have release your ex. You see what I said? What I said? Okay? Endings. Bring on new beginnings. Release that man, that female, that person, that homo sapien. Release them. Okay? It's time to... Oh, the time has come to clear your energy. Funny enough, the song that's in my ear is Les Marvin Gaye's Get It On. You feel me? In the song, Until the Dawn. Les Marvin Gaye's Get It On. Like, let the person go, okay? So you can Marvin Gaye and get it on with somebody else. Okay? Alright. Love to liberate yourself from that man. Whoa. I was gonna say, if their absence bring you like comfort, positivity, happiness, just let it go. But you gratitude, bliss, let it go. Okay, let it go. Meet other new people. Okay. Probably already met the one that you need to. You were right. You good. Okay. You do you right. Then we have faith. See what I was talking about, the gratitude. Have faith. Okay. That person out there. You already met him. Probably second guessed them. Oh, like and it's on Netflix. It's called Married at First Sight. But in one of the seasons, well, if this could be the one here, they technically already met each other before, like twice. But the guy was in a relationship that like he like just got out of or like got out of like a while ago and stuff like that. And then boom, they met on the show and now they're married. I don't know if they've continued to be married. I didn't finish the show. I didn't finish the episode. I'm gonna be honest. Well, the season. I'm gonna be honest. So it was just like, you know, universe works in mysterious. Well, God works in mysterious ways. Okay, He works. He works. Sometimes He just be doing His thing. Then we have miracles. Right, so release that Homo sapien, okay? Release. Release them. Heal what needs to be healed. Let go what need to be let go. Have faith that there's still love out there for you. There's still, there's other fishes in the sea. There's love out there for you. You can love yourself. Self-love is the best love, and then you can find somebody else that loves you the way that you love yourself, you love and care for them the way that they love and care for them. Then it's beautiful, it's great, it's wonderful. There's no jealousy, no competition, no none of that. You uplift them, they uplift you. They motivate you, you motivate them. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's loving. Then you're gonna be like, wow, this was out here. I was manifesting this, and they came to me. And it's like, just have faith, okay? have faith, be grateful, be blissed, okay? Find your own joy, keep a positive mindset. Because sometimes it's going to be lonely, don't get me wrong. If you have to heal, it's going to be lonely sometimes. But just know that when you find that person that is you meant to be with, like this could be the one. When you find that one and you feel comfortable and things just work and things just like just flows and it's not as hard. You just talk. It's comfortable, right? It's not hard to talk to that person. It's not, even if their silence is a comfortable type of silence, is that kind of thing and stuff like that. It's words can't explain. It's just relaxing. So it's just like bliss. Just release that Homo sapien, okay? Then we have renewal. You see? Things just look at her. Don't she look happy? Like this thing just feel refreshed and renewed. Let that man go, okay? Let him go. Let it end. You be okay. Okay. So we have, I wish I could understand you. But they can't, because certain things, like a 5-year-old will love to understand grown up information and grown up business, but it's not meant for them to understand at that time and period. They have to grow up and mature a little bit for them to understand and grasp just like what's going on. So it's just like they could wish all they want. If it's not meant for them to understand, it's not meant for them to understand. Okay? So release that Homo sapien. Like release that Homo sapien. Okay, no matter how much they wish to understand you, wish to be with you, if they're not meant to be with you, they're not meant to be with you. Alright? Okay. Then we have drugs and alcohol. But we're gonna continue because now then we have people don't believe in me. It's someone walking in my ear saying that you don't know what love is. So okay, then we have I can't do this right now. Then we have I was hurt by you. Oh, you. I'm gonna go for another card. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go for another card. Not even gonna lie to you. Then we have I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. Okay. All right. Because I was like, what? But then it's like, what? Okay. But then, yeah. Makes sense. Like, it's just a person all over the place. Release that Homo sapien. I'm sorry. They just all over the place. But the self-sabotage, yeah, is they doing this on their own by themselves. They sabotage this relationship by the damn self just by them. They didn't feel. It's something about them. I can say that much. But the ex is something about them. So you gotta clear your energy, renew your energy by getting away from this person. And at the bottom of the deck, we have what is the truth. You said exactly. Like that's why I was like, what? That's why I was like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna get another card, guys. I was like, what? Like, it's. I really want to get another card, but we're gonna get it later. Just if you come back to it, I'm gonna come back to it if like need be, cause this growth and this change. That's why, like, liberate yourself. Release that man. Release that person. Release that female. Release that Homo sapien. Okay, release that human. Release him. Release that specimen. Release him. Let it go. Let it go. If it's not a person, it's a drug. Let it go. Stop it. Like, I don't stop it. Like, I don't know what else. I don't know what exactly it is. If it's a person that's on like drugs and alcohol, and they be like, oh, I'm not addicted, but yet they can't go like a week, days, hours without it. Okay, that's an addiction. Okay, some might say they like, you don't need it every minute, every hour, every second of the day. Okay, you saw what I did there. Man, I swear that she can get it. Like, it's no, okay. Because then, yeah, like I said, it just becomes an addiction as a codependent, and no, that's not cute. Just stop that. But if it is a person on drugs, they might try to blame you or try to say you're the reason why they own it or something like that, or you're the reason why they drink, and it's just like, it's your actions, so it's just like, I didn't cause you to do sugar honey iced tea, so yeah, that too. It's something. It's something. Just release that person. Let it go. It's not your responsibility. You can't deal with it. You can't handle it. It's not your responsibility. You're not the one drinking it nor pouring the drink. Smoking it. You're not the one lighting it for them. Like, you, you can't do anything about it. Okay. So we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is all about like working until like you master something. And then we have the Queen of Wands. Could be distracting yourself so you don't do the work. Pretending like you are working when you're not working. Especially with the drugs and alcohol, then yeah. Be like, oh, I'm gonna get better, I promise. This is the last time, I swear. But then, like, within like 5 seconds, they go back. So it's just like, get out my face. Like, at some point, you gotta set that boundary. You be like, out my face. Alright, then we have the Magician. See what I said? What I said. Distracting themselves. Smoke and mirrors. It's a show. It's an act. And then we have the Justice card. It's time for the act to be wrapped up and time for it to come to an end. Especially if you know the whole script and you know how it goes. Time for it to come to an end. Let it go. Stuff gotta balance out. If I wasn't good enough for you, let me go find somebody that I am good enough for. Thank you. Thank you. Okay? Not good enough for you. Let me go find somebody that I'm good enough for. Bye. Right? Judgment. Like, decision time. Okay? Time to separate. Decision time. Cut this out. To work on it. It's either y'all gonna work on it or y'all not gonna work on it. It's either you're gonna sober up or you're not gonna sober up. I can't sober up for you. It's not my body. I'm not the one snorting it. I'm not the one pouring the drink. It's you. So what are we doing? Okay? If you deciding to not work on it, not acknowledging or realizing it's a problem, and just going for based off like looks and glamour and the trends and stuff like that, and want to put on this show, right? The smoke and mirrors that everything is fine when things are not fine. Then when it's time for me to make a decision for myself, that better myself, that cuts you out, let this come to an end, so something else better can come in. Don't be mad and don't be upset. Okay? Because one man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay? Okay. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles. She just sitting there looking pretty because she has everything that she needs. She can support herself with the abundance. We have the miracle here renewed. She fine by herself. She good by herself. So it's nice. Like I said before, let go of that hope I'll save you. Then we have in Gemini the information to explain communication about results from the. I'm not even gonna try to say that. I'm gonna show you the word. That in Gemini. And then we have Uranus. And Uranus is a planet of like change, transformation. It's always doing something. Okay? It's always doing something. Gotta keep an eye on it. Like, look at him. Don't he look like he's just doing something sketchy before you caught him? Like, oh, yeah, no, I was just going to the bathroom. Like, something sketchy. Like, it's just, you always gotta keep, you gotta watch. It's just sketchiness. Gemini's, the duality is, you don't know which twin you're talking to. You never know, okay? So just, you gotta watch, okay? And then we got Mars. And Mars is the planet of like passion, I don't say aggression, but yeah, your passion, your aggression, your abundance, and stuff like that. Where, like I said before, with Uranus, is more of like reforming, changing, transformation, and trying to become like a new version of yourself with this renewal here, right? And the more you learn about yourself or get acquainted with yourself and start releasing your ex more information, the more things you start to realize and see clearly. Because you see how she have the blindfold? Oh, let me show you. She have a blindfold here, right? But not the same person, but like her eyes, there's like an eye slot. So it's like you once were blind, okay? But now you can see. Okay, so you can see the information, you can see the things that, the red flags that you weren't seeing before. Um and oh, I could have just pointed to this person. Either way, same person. With the red. Like things that you were choosing not to see or distracting yourself from seeing from, or just, like a magician would do, is like a trick of the eye. They play with your eyes, like try to distract you to look somewhere else while they do a trick or stuff like that. You will realize that you no longer want to do with that, or deal with that, or be in a relationship where you have to be caretaker and you don't get be taken care of. And then we have faith. We have faith over here. See, it's the spirituality. Put that there. And then we have the victim consciousness. As things are not being done to you, is being done for you. You need to let this person go. And let it end. And stop it. This is not the best thing that ever happened to you. There will be better things. And if it even said you deserve better, this is not the better thing. This is not the best thing. Stop it. Take it. Then we have courage. Okay. We have more time. I was trying to do like 45 minutes for everybody. Then we have more time. So, we get more information about up here. Because this victim consciousness don't know why, but it's like it's alarming. Like I don't we have I'm afraid to lose you. Okay. But then we also have this release your ex, but then we have this coffin. So either way, and this liberation, either way you're releasing this person need to be released and let go. That decision need to be made. There's judgment here. And the justice. This decision needs to be made. Spirit, like a spiritual, like you need to cut them off. You don't resonate with this person anymore. No, nothing. You have nothing in common. You literally will have this person there in your face out of loyalty to the history that you have, but not loyalty to yourself. Which is why we have courage here. And then you have to be loyal to yourself. Because I'm afraid to lose you. They've already lost you. They already lost you, and they're not aware of the fact that they lost you. That's the mind-boggling thing. But yet they was hurt by you. But I mean, even at the bottom was like, what is the truth? Like what? Like exactly? Like they don't know. Okay, they don't know. And then we have, why is it that you love me? Like all over the place. All over the place. Then we have, it is dark without you. Ooh. Then we have, you're so different from everyone around me. And then we have, I'm scared of rejection. Did we have that? Yeah, fear and ego issue. Lack of confidence. So as a result, they sabotaged the relationship and either treated you like shit and or made it seem like you were the problem because they felt inadequate, and try to do other things so they don't have to be around you as much, so you won't pick up on it or realize it, so you won't lose you, but they already lost you. Did this communicate? They couldn't communicate. There was no communication. There's something. And at the bottom of the deck now we have, I wish I could be a different person. Yeah, they felt inadequate, like I said before. So they either try to make it seem like you're the problem with this, well, I was hurt by you, and they probably didn't. That's what's like, what? Like, you didn't really do anything. But then it's like, well, you deserve better. And it's like, what? They just all over the place. All over the place. Then we have the Ace of Pentacles, which is also like stability. The Ace of Pentacles is like the slowest energy in the deck because it holds a lot. It's like a solid, stable offer. And it's like, it might take them a while to be freaking stable enough to make a damn offer that makes sense. They all over the place. Like I said before, it's not stable whatsoever. Then we have the Queen of Pentacles. And then the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is about anxiety, stress. being up all night, overthinking. And then we have the Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is normally about like emotional wish fulfillment. But there's manifest exactly what you want. If it's a wish, like, sometimes we're like, oh, be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said before, they could wish all they want, but you're not meant to be with them. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out. Look at the Nine of Cups. See how one person look happy and the other person doesn't? It's not going to work out. They can wish all they want, but they already lost you. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles. See, we just got nines. We got to release this man. Okay? Release. Let it go. Like, it's just let it go. We got nothing but nines. Release him. Let it go. 999. Release. Let it go. Juice World. 999 shit. Like, it's just... let it go. Separate. It's time. That's the choice. It's gonna come to the end. Because the Nine of Pentacles is being like the Nine of Pentacles is minor arcana Empress energy. She's all by herself. She's content by herself. She's stable by herself. She can provide for herself. But she was underestimated because before that she was the Seven of Pentacles, where she was planting her seeds and working on stuff and stuff like that. And like when you start something and it didn't pop off like automatically, and if everybody like think like, oh, it's not even gonna pop, it's not gonna do this, it's not gonna do that, but like over time things start growing and flourishing and like picking up and stuff like that. It's like that. And then she became minor arcana Empress, Nine of Pentacles. Then boom, Queen of Pentacles, where she's stable, solid, and grounded within herself, and she cool, chilling by herself. So, and at the bottom of the deck, now we have the Knight of Wands, which is all about courage and bravery. So it's just like, walk away from this person, please. Okay? Please. Let's see what else. Okay, I was like, if that's what else, I could just go to the questions. And then we have, I'm stuck between the version of us being together, and then we have, I'm blocked. If you, what? See, told you they all over the place. Like, they blocked, but yet they stuck in the version. How can you be with somebody that you, but like, if that's like having a restraining order against somebody and then be like, well, that's still my person, but they got a restraining order against you. Clearly, they're not your person. Like, told you that Uranus. And then the Gemini come out. There's things with me and Geminis. It's just, let me tell you. Whoa, I stopped doing that to myself. So that makes, honestly, with a Gemini, it makes sense. If it is a Gemini, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying the person is a Gemini. Just all Geminis like this. Might not even be that. Could just be how they communicate, and the way they communicate is all over the place. They say one thing but then do a different thing. Right? When we have the Queen of Wands, right? They say one thing but then act a different way. So it's like the actions and the words don't add up. And where the Queen of Pentacles, her actions and her words, they add up. She stand 10 toes down on what she doing. Like she, you feel me? So, and then with this Uranus, like you going with the flow. Like if you don't know something, you get your knowledge on like about it, and then like move accordingly and stuff like that, and act accordingly. Not just continue being ignorant and just be like, oh, ignorance is bliss. Like, yeah, to a point. To a point. Kind of thing. With this victim concept, I was like, it's alarming. Like, it's. So, ignorance can be bliss, but to a point. Well, you have to acknowledge that you're doing this to yourself at some point in time. Not everything is being done to you. You have to take accountability for your actions. Okay. Now all of a sudden we're taking 2 cards. So we have again, my life is a mess right now. Emotions overwhelms me. And then we have, what do you see in me? Sex with you. That's a song. From Tammy. She was Waka Flocka's ex. Well, now she Waka Flocka's ex-wife, but at the time she was his wife. That was Michael Bolton in my ear. Okay. So why is it that you love me? What do you see in me? Do we have fear of rejection? They don't have confidence. It's not even their ego, it's confidence. It's their confidence. That's the problem. Their jealousy. They don't feel confident with themselves. They're not brave enough to have the courage to like do certain things or be comfortable doing certain things and stuff like that. So they need you to boost their confidence. Ooh. And we have is it over? Well, we have coffin here. And then that coffin, let me say it again. It says endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, transition. So I will say yes. It's over. Especially when we have I'm blocked. So yeah. And then the next card is will this pain ever stop? I can't answer that one. I don't know. I can't answer that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. All Michael Bolton said in my ear, and that's all I can remember from the song is so and it was so. Yeah, it's over. They might be listening to Michael Bolton. Saw him in concert. He's got nice blue eyes from the camera that I seen. Then we have these feelings are eating me alive. I don't know where to start. It's funny enough, I told you they was all over the place, and then it comes out like they really are all over the place. Yeah, and at the bottom of the deck we have, they have hurt me. I was hurt by you. Now it's they have hurt me. Who is they? Why are they blaming you for somebody else? Why are they taking that on you? Skipping. My life. Release that Homo sapien, like I said before. Their emotions all over. I was gonna ask if they bipolar. They might not actually be bipolar. It just might be whatever they, the drugs or the alcohol. They not. They. It's something. They could be bipolar. And then if they smoking and drinking, that's not gonna help. Just gonna continue with the loops. Well, not the loops. The ups and downs might fluctuate even more. And I'm no psychologist, okay? No psychologist, okay? But the little bit I know, a little psychology, which is just general health and animal, okay? Let that man go, okay? Let that person go. It's just some things that's above us that we cannot deal with and not in our caliber to deal with, not in, we are not equipped to deal with. And I think this is one thing that you're not equipped, built to deal with, nor want to deal with, and you don't have to deal with it. So just let it go and let somebody else deal with it. This person might actually need rehab, and you are not. You don't specialize in rehabilitation methods, work, none of that. Okay, none of that. Also, with communications, funny enough, I took health communications. So, it's just like, person might actually need rehab, and there's a way that you have to, like, confront them and communicate with that person about it. Like, it's just, so just, you gotta do what's best for you. And if it's setting those boundaries and releasing this person and focusing on you and closing out that chapter on that life, you might feel like you gave up on that person, but at the end of the day, you gotta realize that that person gave up on themselves. So it's just like, you can't be there for somebody that don't want to be there for themselves. Okay? So it's fucked up. I know. Trust me, I know. But if they gave up on themselves, like, you can't continue being their cheerleader. You can't, like, they gave up on themselves. So it's like, you can't do anything for them. Like, they have to be able to help themselves. And then if they don't want to help themselves, there's not much you can do. Like I said before, you're not, if it's alcohol, like, you're not pouring the drink for them and putting it to their mouth and doing all that stuff. That's them doing it. So it's like, you can't do anything. It sucks, but you can't really do anything. And then we have the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups, it's all about, like, communicating, we had before, but, like, emotional communication. Be able to, like, speak your feelings, be vulnerable and stuff like that, with this person being all over the place. They can't clearly express their feelings or communicate their feelings because it's all over the place. So one minute they're calm, the next minute they could be, like, very, hiccups, Mars, like, very aggressive and stuff like that. It's just all over the place. And then we have the Moon. They're hiding their emotions or suppressing their emotions in some way, shape, or form, and that's coming out in the different ways. Like the saying that, like, a drunk man they speak truthfully and honestly. So it's just like, plus they under the influence, they don't really recall or remember what they're saying, and the motor skills. Not the motor. It's more delayed. So it's like, where before, like, some people, they can drink and still be, like, fine and, like, conscious and stuff like that. Now some people, they have, like, 5% and just be gone and just be, I don't understand. I don't understand. Whereas some people, that can like control the alcohol and stuff like that and be okay. But probably when this person's under the influence is probably when they actually speak their truth or say what needs to be said. But these feelings are eating them up alive. They're holding back a lot of things. And then we have the Hierophant. And funny enough, we keep having the Faith. Like we had this before, but the victim conscious. It's not. This is not happening to you. It's happening for you. You have to let this person go. Because if you don't, they're just gonna continue pulling on you, draining you, whichever way that they drain you. And it's not actually because they love you. It's the sex with you. They love the sex with you. They love having sex with you. They're loving the feel that they get when they inside you. Okay? Not love. And then we have the Five of Pentacles, which is like being out in the cold. Also like financially like struggling and stuff like that. But with the moon here, they could be suppressing this, but their life is a mess. Hiding it. Let's see what else. And then we have the Hangman here. And the Hierophant put people in the Hangman. It's like a could be a spiritual jail, spiritual timeout. Can't really move forward until they clean this up. With this I'm blocked, like figure this out, fix this, which is why you no longer resonate with this person. You have to release this person so you can find better, right? So this was like, be grateful that you don't have to deal with this anymore. You're not stuck with this. They try to make you feel like or make it seem like you weren't good enough when you weren't the problem. There was a problem the whole time. So it's just like, count your blessings that you got out of this, and you don't have to deal with this anymore. Okay? You about to find somebody that will love you and treat you right, and or just keep that mindset that you will find somebody that's going to love you and treat you the way that you want to be treated or you deserve to be treated. Okay? And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Pentacles. You can go, because if you go back and forth with this, you're just going to be fucking it up. So have faith. Oh, hold on. Okay. I was like, what? If you go back to, like, if you try to go back to this person and try to work it out with this person, they won't even know where to start. You're just going to be on a loop. Be juggling. Didn't we have the Magician from in the beginning? Yeah, it's just not gonna work. The card that fell, and it was like, it felt this way, was like, this is a sign. So, I'm gonna show you it, but then I'm gonna shuffle it away. Didn't I say before you had like okay, let me go back. So, yeah, you did have the Magician. Okay. And then the Queen of Pentacles came out, and she was on the bottom of the deck before, and then she came out. So, this act has to come to an end. Like I said before, whatever, like the Hierophant, how I view the Hierophant, I know like here is called like the Pope, and we also have like your religious factors, but how I view the Hierophant is like God, okay? And whatever God said goes. Nobody tell him what he gonna do, what he gonna say, how he doing it. He just does it the way he need to do it, and when he do it, he does it. Okay? He just be out here, just doing his thing. Okay? If you don't believe in God, whatever you believe in, that. Okay? Hold on. If it's evil, it's not gonna work. Okay? Good always gonna win. Sorry, not sorry. So God, okay? A higher power, a light, okay? A light figure, higher power kind of thing, okay? A positive thing. There we go. And now I know there are some people that like to paint God in a very negative way. To each his own. Okay? He deals with them and the way he deals with them, that's not my place nor my responsibility to take on and deal with. It's not. Okay? Okay. Okay. Alright. So, also with this judgment, like I said before, and this judgment and the justice card, it could be a spiritual prison with this block. They just stuck, spiritually stuck, spiritually blocked, in stagnation, no longer growing. Well, like I said before, like just spiritually dead, like a soul death. Rather than the ego death, it's a soul death. Because you simply be dead. And there's nothing you really can do about that. Then we have get more information. We got that the last time. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. Okay. I know a card flip, but I don't know. Okay. So we have I want to be different. Okay, they want to be different, they wishing to be different, but then it's just like, but are you gonna take the necessary steps to be different? And it's like, I can't do that for you. You have to do it yourself. And that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. Right? But then before we have this is a sign, and then we have now get more information. So whatever your question was before, it was like, well, is this a sign? Like, send me a sign. This is your sign. And then, if you know, if maybe ask another question, it was like, get more information. They want to be different. They don't want to be on whatever they on. But you can't clean somebody else's life for them. They have to do it on their own. It's their life. Then we have, I have to let you go to find myself. See? Put us over. And then we have, no one understands me but you. And I already told you, there's no love here. And if they do give you an offer, it's not a solid offer, which is probably why they say get more information. You will see that's all back and forth, zigzaggy. Then we have, you are too nice, I don't deserve your kindness. You know what Al Capone said about kindness? Okay. If you don't, let me tell you, he said, take my kindness for weakness, my kindness is going to be the last thing you remember. Okay? Now on Facebook, they're saying like, oh, if you thought I was mean, imagine when I don't like you. Okay? Similar to that. Then we have, I can't stop thinking about you. And then we have, don't treat me the way, don't treat me. Okay, that's supposed to be the way. I know I wasn't booking. Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. Then we have I cry at night. So one more. Then we have I am the man. Someone they go back and forth. You sure they might? I don't. Not. There's another one. Then we have the passion I feel is overwhelming. I don't know how to handle this. Let's see. Let's say like they could be bipolar, or they just up and down. That they just up and down. And at the bottom of the deck, if I could go back in time, I will handle us differently. See. Okay. Because when I saw this Three of Cups, it could be like they just like need to emotionally like mature or share their feelings, or it could be like a third party, but the third party could simply just be the drugs, not a actual person. So there's that. And it could be, if it is the drugs, that they're actually, like I said before, they probably actually need rehab, and you're not equipped to deal with somebody that needs that. Like I said, I'm not a psychiatrist, okay? I just know general psychology, health psychology, and animal psychology. And health communications, okay? This person is all over the place. And if they have, like, if that was even said before, like, if they are bipolar and if they own some type of drugs or whatever they're doing, it's not gonna work. It's not. They need to stop. Okay, they have to stop. And no matter how much you feel like just loving and caring and supporting them is gonna do it, it's not. They have to do it for themselves. Okay? And you might feel like you're giving up on that person, it's gonna suck, but then it like they gave up on themselves, like I said before. Okay? You have to protect yourself and realize that you can't just continue opening yourself up for like certain things. You gotta like cut it off at some point. Then we have the Eight of Cups, right? You gotta walk away. And then we have the Sun with this ego issue here. It could be the sun illuminating that, shining a light on that. And then we have the Six of Wands. It's a victory after a very long battle, right? You see the problem, you walk away from it, it's shining a light. Like, you realize that you can't continue to deal with this. You can't continue to put up with this. You can't continue ignoring it. Like I said before, ignorance is bliss to a point. To a point. To a point. You have to realize with this victim conscience, like, you doing this to yourself. You allowing this. You gotta take accountability. And then we have the Ten of Cups. You can't, you see, ignorance is bliss to a point. You can't keep living this fantasy. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself. And then one person will be happy when somebody else is sitting here miserable. It's not gonna work. And there's no actual love here. I can tell you that much. With this sex with you. It's just affection. It's not actual love. Then we have Temperance. And Temperance is like bringing things into peace and balance, but also like in harmony and testing things out. You have to walk away from this person and realize, like we had here before, I had to walk away from you to find myself, leave you to find myself. You got to leave this person to realize that things can get better. There's better relationships out there. You even had that. Did you deserve better? Like, this is not the best. This is not even the best. And at the bottom, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Time for change. Then we had Judgment with the Liberation. The Hierophant is all about healing. And just needs to heal. The best way to heal it is letting it go. Releasing it. Let it somebody that's actually required or skillful to deal with it. Deal with it. Like, we have nurses and doctors for a reason. We have people that study in rehabilitation methods for a reason. You're not one of them. You cannot help this person. You did the best that you could. No one is saying that you didn't try. No one is saying that you didn't try, okay? You tried to the best of your ability, but it's now time to give it up. And let the expert deal with it. Okay? Okay. Now think of another question. Or we could think of the same question. Let me see if there's anything else. Yes. And then at the bottom of the deck we have reconsider. So I don't know what your question was. I can't even like think of what it could be before you can get a yes. I really don't know. But just if it was, do I need to leave this man? Yes. Reconsider staying. if you decide to stay, reconsider that. Leave. Okay? See what's underneath reconsider. Again, this is a sign. If you was wondering like, oh, was this card meant for you? Yes. Then we have no need to worry. See what I said before with that Hierophant trying to heal you. It's not being done to you, it's being done for you. Yes. If you're wondering, is Spirit trying to help you? Yes! Yes! We're trying to help you. Now get out. Like, can you help us help you so we can help the world? Like, cause the Temperance card is an angel card, right? Just like the Judgment card. So it's just like they're trying to help you, okay? They out here. Help them help you, okay? But that's all I'm seeing for you, Power 5. If you feel like this reading resonated with you or helped you in any way, shape, or form, then please like, share, and subscribe. Other than that, take care of you. Drink water, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye.